are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! Nah, it doesn't sound right. What was that? Is he named after a country? I mean, come on, like, what is that about? You know what I mean? Like, that, there's no way that's true. Right, there's no way. Oh. Sure, why not? Let's do it. Did I enjoy the game last night? Hold on, we've got like 4 things we need to adjust right here. One, that we need to put this there. And so now we look normal, and we need to put our thing in. All right. My apologies. You're in luck. I have kept the mustache. Sorry, I'm eating this like Pop-Tart, but it's not a Pop-Tart. It is the chalkiest thing ever. I have kept the mustache for another day. So, you know, we'll see how long we go. We will see how long we go. I've kept the mustache for another day. Still having issues uploading the mustache database. No, we're not having issues uploading the mustache database at all. I want to go hi-fi today. We've got one match early. We've got Austria management today, which we haven't really gotten into yet. Other than putting together our staff for the Austria national team, we are playing in Nations League A, which means I think we play England and Italy with my Austria team, and that's going to be fun. But first order of business essentially is deadline day. We've got a match against Espionide tomorrow. And then we have our deadline day where we are going to be trying to, like I said, we're considering starting a team-wide OnlyFans in order to raise the funds because the board absolutely pulled the rug on us and changed the transfer fee percentage in the middle of a transfer. After we'd agreed to the transfer and before the guy accepted the contract, they changed the percentage. That is less than ideal. We'd done the math to make sure that all our outgoings and ingoings were going to work out financially, and now they don't. And so we are trying to get a 16-year-old center back named Torbjornsson for obvious reasons, and we will not be able to sign him unless we make some sales. What happened to Fox in the Box? Retired from content creation. Can we see the new computer? Yeah, I used it all weekend, by the way, guys. I used the new computer all weekend, which I realized I made a surprisingly small point about. But what we can do is we can head down. We can do a couple of things. One, we can head over here. Alessio Mola, thank you so much for the 2 months. He's part of the Hammers. You know, welcome back. Thank you, XJM. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Batistata Jam, thank you so much for the 5 months. Kangangman, thank you so much for the 7 months as part of the Hammers. Jack, thank you for the Prime and welcome. Belinia, just hitting it with the 8 months right there. Like, yo, what's up? Coming in with eight months as part of the Hammers. Zealand, we here in the UAE have been also waiting in the World Cup for a long time. I know. Man United. I was just... Yeah, I look. It's a situation, right, where if you're rooting for the UAE, because with like if you're Emirati, you would love to also go to the World Cup. I was just in the human interest side of things. I feel like Iraq's gone through it a little bit, and I feel like they could use it. I feel like it'd be a great story. But don't let my fandom rooting for great stories interrupt. You know, if the UAE goes, it will be really cool to see the UAE go to the World Cup, obviously, as well. They've only been once before. That was just the thought process behind it. Pedro, it's not an anti-UAE stance. It's just like a pro-human interest story stance. Pedro Viana, thank you so much for the Prime and Crumbs, the 3 months. Kiran Deers coming in with 16 months. I believe we have to unmute the subscriber noises on Stream Elements. But Pulisic with a hat trick. Now let's go dominate Los Ticos on Wednesday. Yes, the United States won. I know you guys were asking how I felt about that. It was awesome. It was fantastic. We played incredibly well. We played really angry. We played with swagger, and we played like we were trying to dominate the team we were playing against, trying to assert ourselves, which was great. Jiminy, thank you so much for the 3 months, and Clueless Morgan, thank you for the 9. Babies do trying to hold it till we officially book our ticket for Costa Rica. That's fair enough. Want to be born on World Cup qualification day. Went into the shop the other day and asked for a packet of helicopter crisps. Man behind the counter said, "Sorry, we've only got plain." Boo! But also B+. And Matthew McConaughey, thank you for the 11 months. Right, so you guys wanted to see the new computer. I can do that. How do I do that? Oh. See, this has got a funky effect on it, so we got to go take that effect off. There we go. Hi. This is me from a whole exciting new angle. And if we take a trip down here, right, we see a beast. First of all, look at that cable management. Overwhelming, really. There she is. The cyber power PC here. That's a beauty. It is huge. Look at the size of it compared to my old computer, right? That's not my old computer, that's the streaming computer. Like the freaking girth. The absolute, just the mass of this, right? Not to mention, check this out. This is a little jostled. We've got a remote. We can lock a color in and then go blue. Pink, perhaps. I'm gonna keep it pink today. Isn't that fancy? All right, we're going back to normal screen in 3, 2, 1. Very cool, right? So that's the new computer. Absolute beast. Just an absolute beast. Better at squad management than cable management? Yes, I am. So for those that want to see who we're trying to sign, this is a 16-year-old center back named Ulrich Torbjornsson. He is, in a word, outstanding. And we have a deal that signs him for, less than $2 million up front. We need more money. I bought a player for walking for $37,000 in League One, and when I reached the Prem, I sold him for under $20 million. It's instantly helped me become a mid-table side for a season. Crims, that is the dream. You've executed your plan to perfection. AdCat, thank you so much for the 4 months. Stealing someone's coffee is called mugging. I'm gonna go with a B. I think you're mirrored. I am mirrored, but I'm in this corner. Thank you for noticing. It's a nice touch. Right now, in our transfer budget, we have $749,000, and I believe we need like $1.2 million to complete the deal. We need essentially $1.2 million. The issue is that our transfer revenue retention was lowered from 80% to 15%. Yeah, I don't really care. Whatever. And so we need to find a way to create $500,000 off 15%. We need basically over $3 million in sales. Now, the people that can do that, which would be namely like Lucas Peer, who is worth that amount of money, right? Who is worth somewhere around that amount of money, or Daniel Beer for $500,000, or Gabriele Capani to Hartberg, who apparently are remotely interested. Like, if we sell these 3 players, then we're good. We just need to actually sell them. Tender Steak, thank you for the year. Where do you go when you get injured while playing hide and seek? The ICU. An oldie, but a goodie. Unfortunately, we have heard that before. You shouldn't be surprised by that. Ozra Line, thank you so much for the 5. Crimson is there again, dropping a Twitch Prime. Just having a good day today. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes, get in the subsection of the Discord. MRBGM, thank you for the 4 months, the Prime. Now, this computer is Wicked. TTS is muted right now. Moderation team, if we could get into stream elements and unmute such things. Ooh, Zeebergs. One of the illustrious mod team. Thank you for the 19. Tough luck in the showdown. Still a great showing. Yeah, you know, we made a final. Like, we balled out. We just, we let it slip at the end. I thought our win against RDF was, you know, that was incredibly high-level football manager, and we were able to get the job done, and that was really, really great. I'm guessing there's no way to make the streamer showdown format in draft. Not exactly. There's no way to replicate that exact format in the fantasy draft mode, but you can get close. If you create groups and then, you know, you do the whole group and playoff thing, you can get close and it can feel mostly accurate. We just create for the streamer showdown, the administrative team of the streamer showdown creates a custom database because we just think that's like the best way to do it, but you can get close without having to know anything about database editing through the fantasy draft stuff. And then we have Daniel Beer. Is there anybody else that we would consider selling in order to make this happen? Oh yeah, if you were with us last time, we did sign 2 16-year-old Austrians. Being the head coach of the Austrian national team has afforded me a certain amount of scouting that we did not have before in order to find some talented young players. Ilko's got interested. Pablo Rodriguez has got somebody interested at $5 million. Salernitana, he would not react well to being offered out. Well, I don't think he has a lot of interest in the other clubs, to be perfectly honest with you. Paul Nolan does have St. Gallen interested. He'd prefer to stay here, but he's also... oopsie doozies. Sarah Skywolf, thank you for the 7 months. I came back to Rancher Mustache Zealand. Yeah, you know, we've got a lot of different looks. I wore my mustache today. It's a fashion choice. Servalor, thank you for the 21 months. Have you already discussed the Oscars shenanigans? No, we got to do that after this. Hello to welcome to the stream. Hopefully we signed Turbjornsen and he's in the thumbnail. Hi, Mom. I'm on YouTube. Do 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 do. I know we didn't talk about the Oscar shenanigans, dude. I don't care. People are so weird, right? People that have that much fame and that much money for that long, it does something to your brain where you just don't process like stuff the same way that, you know, a normal person would. And so you're perfectly willing in the middle of a, you know, internationally televised award show to just walk on the stage and slap the fillings out of somebody because they made a joke about your wife. He's a comedian. What do you think his job is? I don't know. It's bizarre to me. This is what it was. It's bizarre to me. I forgot this mess is going to keep popping up because match day. We're away to Espionide, who is apparently having an awful start to the season. They're in last place. Andy with the 5 gifted subs. Give me 5 wows. Andy, thanks for the 5 gifted. Fisso, Genova, Smash, Game, welcome to the Hammers. How you doing? Was it faked for ratings? It could have been. They're crazy enough to do that too. I don't really care. I don't really care. I liked Will Smith in Hitch. I think he had a good rap song. It was an ugly joke. I mean, holy smokes, dude. Look, if you're walking down the street and somebody looks at your wife and goes like, insert nasty joke, we're having a different conversation. But if you were at an award show, right, where the dude on stage has a very difficult job, right, and their job is to do essentially a stand-up comedy routine while linking together all of the different awards, You're in a comedy show. It's got like, and you are A-list famous and have been for 15, 20 years. I don't know. But well, the thing is, it just as easily could have been faked. Flip a coin and it was faked. Flip a coin and it was real, right? Like I don't know. And I think most importantly, I just don't really care. I couldn't, if you had asked me if Chris Rock was alive, I wouldn't have been able to answer that question. And he was great. Like 10 years ago in stuff that I watched. But I don't watch a lot of movies. I'm not super into pop culture. I didn't even watch a lot of YouTube until I started making YouTube videos. To be honest with you. It just doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, I'm happy for Chris Rock that he's alive. You know, I'm not saying I'm happy Chris Rock's alive. I just wouldn't have been able to answer the question.
Where do you go when you get injured while playing hide and seek? The ICU.
Oh, now they're all... Okay, so now we've unmuted and now they're all going to come through. Is that where we're at?
Stealing someone's coffee is called mugging.
Yes, okay. So all of a sudden we've unmuted it and now they just all... That's weird. I wonder if it's a setting in Stream Elements.
Is the beard only a face?
Thanks for the interview. I got an A- on the essay. Oh, nice. Yeah, and I'm glad I was able to help.
Thanks
I appreciate the
again for
4.
the interview for the essay. Got 8 from it.
That's good stuff. Okay, here's the thing. I don't get if it was real, which again, I don't know. I don't get anybody defending Will Smith. I'm sorry. I was under the impression that you're a grown man, right? Like, you are a grown person. You're an adult.
Went into the shop the other day and asked for a
An adult.
packet of helicopter crisps.
If
Man
I am in
behind the
kindergarten...
counter said, sorry, we've only got play.
Okay, we already heard that joke. I know we gave it a rating. It was a B+. It was a good joke. Not the point. If I am in kindergarten and Timmy steals my toy and I walk up to Timmy and I slap Timmy, I'm getting punished. I am expected to know better, and I'm 6 years old. It doesn't matter if Timmy said a mean word to me or he stole my toy. Right? Timmy told me my hair looks stupid and I walk up and slap him. I am getting punished. I'm in the timeout corner. Maybe I go to the principal's office. I'm 6 years old. Okay? If you have a problem with the joke that Chris Rock said, you go, hey, I have a problem with the joke that you just said. Here is why. And that's it. That's it. It's a false equivalency. No 6-year-old can have a wife with a disease. Create me an accurate equivalency where an adult, a grown person, walks up to another grown person that has not been physically accosted in any way and slaps them in the face. You're like... I mean, you're expected to know better than that when you are in kindergarten. You are expected to know better. That's it. That's my stance on that. You know, these people can always get away with this. I don't think Will Smith is a bad guy. I just think that he, like a lot of people that are in that situation, let his pride and his, narcissism and to some extent kind of cloud the judgment for a second. That's just my take. That's to the people that are defending Will Smith. Like, there are a million things he could have done. Chris Rock is not, like, personally attacking him. He's not standing behind him in the line at a Publix going, hey, your mom is so fat. Like, he's not doing that. Right? It's like, okay. You've got a huge platform. Go on Instagram Live and flame him. Oh, Chris Rock, he said this. It's unbelievable. I don't know what Will Smith's wife's got. I don't know. I don't think it really matters in this instance. I hope she's okay. But, he's just sitting there like, he goes on Instagram Live. Millions of people are going to watch it. All the tabloids are going to write about it. It's going to be even better than him just walking up and slapping him. You could bury Chris Rock if he wanted to try. You say, I think it's a very antiquated take. Like, you say something about a man's wife, you got to expect some sort of retaliation. Like, dude, what are we in? Like, are we in the Germanic tribes? Like, oh yeah, Ulrich said my wife smells of goat pee, and so I hath burned down his hut. Like, dude, it's a comedy show. We're not on the subway with some dude, like, sitting behind your wife going, oh, God, she's the worst. She's ugly. Oh, this is terrible. You know, this is not... Ulrich had it coming. Fair enough. I'm just saying, I've always had an issue with this. I'm not a conflict guy. Like, I've had girlfriends, right? And you've probably had significant others. People have said weird things to them, and you figure out how to handle the situation, right? And you're just like, dude, what are you doing? And they'll usually just be like, oh, man, you know, I'm sorry, dude, I didn't mean. And you're like, cool, man. Let me grab you a water, you know? And you're just like, okay. You don't just walk up to him and slap him. Transfer budget, meanwhile. I'd like transfer budget increases. I believe our rivals will beat us to key signings. Otherwise, budget was adjusted recently by you in the wrong direction. I'm furious. I'm livid. I am livid. Yeah. Oh, it's because I'm playing Football Manager on a new computer. It's going to ask me all the same questions. I'm gonna have to click it's okay to get through all of them. Ode to switching computers in the middle of a Football Manager save. I challenge ye to a duel. I've brought my saber just for the occasion, you know. Hear ye, hear ye. One of those. I'm gonna stand in the public square. Do. Yulko? Yeah. Threatened to resign? I know. Zealand baby was good. Nah, well, I said not much. I thought you said what's up. And my brain went not much. A lot of things are great. 1, I have a mustache. 2, I'm rocking it. 3, actually, transfer-wise, the answer not good probably holds, because we need to figure out how to handle the transfer situation we found ourselves in, which is we need money to complete a transfer. We thought we already had money to complete. Uncomfortable situation. Yes, definitely. Hashtag no fun. All right, we're gonna rest Gavrich. I think they called him up to the national team too, and so don't exactly have a lot of leeway. We got Nolan. We've got Sunday, bloody Sunday. Seriously, you got a couple slide tackles in the ankles. He's bleeding through his sock. It's unbelievable. Schmidt, Croston wants to play in a better division, right? But I think he'll sign with us after this window. And then Mado wants to go out on loan, but we promised him playing time. And Elias Straff and Olofsson wanted a fair increase in playing time, and he's getting it because he started him like 2 matches in a row. All right, just wanted to check and make sure everything was good. Where's Zed Lasso? He's right here, man. Right here. Samaj, thank you so much for the year. What does Adorfer do when he comes of age? He buys himself a beer, as in Daniel beer, and then regrets it in the morning. Ah, nice. Thank you for the year, Samaj. Sweet left foot. I appreciate the 16 months. Dominic Solanke, I'll never forget what he did to me. Not 1, not 2, but 3 goals. A Hattie. Who the flip is the Vog Slammer? That was actually the only goal he scored in that tournament, Vogelsammer. Fun story that I know is just going to make you feel even better about the whole situation. That is the only goal that he scored in the entire tournament, Vogslammer. He's just that good. So this other midfielder, Marcus Arling. Hello. Marcus, it's been a long time. I feel like I've already got good representation in the midfield on the bench, and so let's just go pop Maroney up here. I feel like I'm more likely to use him. Let's get into our team selection today. We've got a match to play. Yay. Patrick Greel. What, are you the guy making the run? Okay. That's the guy making the run. Oh no. Because we don't have tall boy number 2, so we're actually only down to 1 tall boy, and that makes me sad. I prefer a 2 tall boy system, personally. Seems so much shorter than the team I had in the showdown. Just makes me sad to look at, to be honest. Marcel Baron did not have a number. Interesting. Thought I'd put Marcel Baron into the team at some point. Carry forward from your last performance. Hey! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Floridsdorfer AC's back in the pitch. Will the Dorfers win this match? The vote is up. We're rocking the alternates for some reason. Kind of like them, though. The whites. Whoa. Got that black stripe of the shoulder. Good boy, Lima. Yeah, with enthusiasm. Way to get that ball out of there. Well, doubters have great odds. Probably because we're playing the worst team in the league. If I had to guess, that would contribute to the odds. Nah. Vodniak, that is not where we wanted to go there, bud. Oh, Boyan! Nice. Lima. Sir Pablo Rodriguez. It's all right. That looked way too easy, so hopefully we can just do that again. Wow. Okay. Who is Olafsson? He was our backup goalkeeper. Took the starting spot after a couple of poor performances.
After a long break,
Croston.
thanks to university.
Thanks to university. Well, hopefully you learned something, you know? Oh, no, Paulus! I thought that was in. I said, oh, with the intent of celebrating, and then, oh. And then sad. It is only 5 minutes into the game, though, and I feel like we've had 2 very obvious chances, and so this is shaping up fairly well here. All right, Boyan. Vincent Brody. Oh, he might have been off. Doesn't matter. Because he scuffed it. Wheeler, I'm glad you're back, though. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Servalor, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Goodness. I'm seeing it now, and it matters. Trigetta, thank you for the 3. Greetings from Sweden. Love to Scandinavia. Been to all them countries. Had a great time. Took a cruise from Sweden to Finland, like every cruise you've ever dreamed of. The United City FM, thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Sestak. Oh, it's Ballas! It's all right. We are literally 6 minutes into the game, and we have just kicked the door in 3 times. And alas, the highlights are finally over. Can we get Ballas on that, please? Thank you. Oh, he's just gone after it. Take that long touch, knock ball past opponents. Here we go. Look at that. Look at the speed. Look at the speed of this kid. When you just look at this kid run, for crying out loud. Oh my goodness. What a run. Pablo Rodriguez. Easy does it. A caress into the corner. I love that directness. I love that directness. No, the Ronaldo subbing thing is a glitch. I need to update the skin. It's a glitch. Ronaldo is not actually on read. It's a glitch in the skin. Why are we wearing white and their keeper is essentially where he's wearing salmon? Been happy with what we've gotten from Sestak so far. Balas. I like that. We just need to get the ball to Brody here. They're taking Brody out of it, so Bala is just dropping it to Lima instead. That's solid. Light work. Light work! Great save. Oh, really good header. That was going right into the top corner from Vanderhorst. Hey! Come on, baby! Christian Turden. Underneath Bojan Brodniak on that play. Can't get the ball over Olofsson. Alas, my dude is 6'7". Steinbender, the style bender. The Austrian style bender. Oh, Yoko, why in the world are you trying to head that, dude? Why? Just bring it down. There's nobody near you. What's the point? You know, what is the point? Good boy, Yoko. Oh, hey. Ref! All right, we're up 2-0. Don't allow complacency to creep in. Mate, I love you. Mate. Mine. Oh, no. Nice. Let's go, defense. Oh! Dude, I would be honest, I totally thought he was going to pass that to us. I guess we didn't pay him enough. I mean, we just weren't fortunate there. We've actually been outshot in this game. They have taken 12 shots for 0.56 XG. Those are such low chances. Considering their first shot was 0.25. Even though I don't agree with that necessarily. It was a super tight angled header that Olofsson had covered, but they got 0.25 for it. So since then, they've taken 11 shots to the tune of 0.3 XG. That last one was pretty decent, though. Nice run by Owen here. We have missed, every shot we've had has been just in on goal. We have missed some absolute sitters in this game. Come on, lads. Oh, Balaz. Ilko. See, that's... You don't head it, Ilko. Learn. Learn from them. Come on, Ilko. Don't get cooked like that. Our forwards are dragged out of position. Oh, Turden. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. We're good. We are good. We are fine. We are fine. We were always fine. It's always been okay. It's all in your mind. It was actually just a really composed header. Ooh, run. Direct. Be direct. Be the ball. There you go. A little more breathing room, perhaps, in this road match. Even though they're the worst team in the league, they were in the top half of the league last season, so they've got some ability. Want to put them away. Don't know what that defender's doing. Not my problem. He's trying to wall off Balaz, but Balaz just has too much control and too much speed. Yeah, man, he's pretty wicked. Oh, that was a pretty good header. That was a pretty good header. Let's see. Who's international duty? Bobby Smith's got international duty, and he's not playing well. Let's just give old Martin Simcoe a chance to get out there. So if you got international duty, I don't want you going, you know, don't want to make life too difficult for you fitness-wise. What a pass by Owen Vanderhorst. Shut the front door. Wow. Wow. Bro, that's illegal. Homie, what are you doing? Look at this. It just sits up perfectly for him. Keeper's nowhere near that in the end. Woo. Mama. That was good. Give me Simcoe. Give me Sunday Madu. Right. And we'll hold. Do we want to hold third sub, or do we want to just bring in Marcel Baran? Mate's got international duty as well, so let's get Marcel Baran in there, even though obviously Mate's had a great match, but we're up 4-0, so vibes only. Thank you, Sunday Madu. Your continual just suckery. Unbelievable. Yeah, Pablo does have a hat trick today, doesn't he? A quick fire double in the second half. And a penalty. Worried that other dude was just going to teleport into the ball. The front post like, yeet! Here I am. Okay. Pablo. Owen. Who's feeling it today. Pablo. That's just not going to work. They're not giving us that space back there to pass into. We've got to draw defenders forward with our passing to have that space. We did not do that. That center back did not have to account for somebody. Really, the point of this tactic is to make life super difficult for the center backs in the other team. They're basically never making the right decision. As long as we do what we're trying to do, they're always making the wrong decision. It's a tough spot to be in. Here you go, Simcoe, Ilko, Vanderhorst, Mo Baran. This is actually the debut for Baran. Can we sell Sunday? Nobody's interested in him. We've got him asking price set at 4.2, but nobody's interested. I would love to personally, but we'd be a little thin in the middle, but maybe we'd sign some free agent to help account for that. Oh, I mean, he doesn't even have a card today. He's like a duck out of water. Oh, there you go. Baran. We could have won this game by a lot. Standard of finishing, aggressively subpar. Any sales or buys? Not yet. We're working on who we. Oh my goodness, Olafson. We're working on who we might be able to sell to get the money in so that we can sign Tarbjörnsson, because we do desperately want 16-year-old center back Ulrich Tarbjörnsson, I believe his name is. Is 4-0? No, I meant like we could have won this match by 6 or 7 if we were finishing. What in the cheese that's just happened? Nice. Oh, it was. I mean, it would have had to be a really good pass. And Baran's not a really good passer. Still. Nice. And once again, center backs are in trouble. Baran. We need God. We need a deity of some kind. Football manager gods, where are you? How am I frustrated with a 4-0 win on the road? I don't know. I mean, like, I'm happy we're up 4-0, but wow. We have carved them like a Thanksgiving turkey, and we have not. We've scored like 2 goals from that out of like 8 chances. We had God. That's true. We sold God. We sold God's power tower. That was our mistake. We should have known what we were bringing upon ourselves. Nice video today about online FM. I know. I was fun to dive into that stuff. I was making a video about versus mode, and this video kind of spun out of that because I went, I've never made a video about this online stuff before, and we've already got this community of people that play online games in the Discord anyways, and so we can kind of just work all that in. Like, it's perfect. I make Olafson. Olafson. Do you have any world-class potential players? Yeah, I think Ilko was on the Guardians top 50 list. He was number 11. So we had our first guy. I think he was 11. I don't remember what he was exactly. But we had our first guy on the top 50 list for WONDERKIDS. It was Ilko. He was on the list because we saw him on the list last time and signed him. So, good work. That's a good one. You won't cash me outside complaining about 4-0 on the road. But I will. To you guys, I will complain about 4-0 on the road. Because, wow, we missed a lot of chances. Way to play! Now we've got 2 matches with the Austrian national team and deadline day before that. Had to make sure we stay on course. Very pleased with Pablo's contribution. I asked me 3 questions. That is 1 too many. Okay, that is 1 too many. 1 too many. Merceri, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Bike Cub. Welcome to the Hammer Spike Cub. Enjoy the bike, enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. You'll be fine. You have a great time. Yeah, we make our Austrian debut on the sidelines today, ladies and gentlemen. Our Austrian debut on the sidelines. Roaming up and down. Looking all menacing and stuff. It's only interested in the loan. There's the Ilko move, potentially. What would St. Gallen want to pay? This is my question. What would they want to pay? What would St. Gallen want to pay? Because I would sell Paul Nolan. We love Paul Nolan. We do. Don't get me wrong. I would sell him. And maybe on deadline day, that's when the drama's going to come around. That's when the drama's going to come around. Like to keep these Austrian players close. Matteo Bodmer. Okay. I think we'll get to deadline day and then we'll make some things happen. But any of the flop signings, underperformers from ODFC fill a role in this team? Honestly, I don't know if I remember the signings that didn't go well with ODFC. I don't know if I remember. Things can happen very quickly. Not going to rule anything out. Things can happen very quickly. I simply cannot believe that my first 2 matches in charge at Austria are England and Italy. It's preposterous to me. I know St. Gallen are interested in the player. Okay? We've established that. Do they have $4 million? Like I said, weird things happen on deadline day. We're going to figure it out. Other than Luke Edwards. I remember Luke. Of course, I remember Luke Edwards. Nobody's forgetting Luke Edwards. And Italy isn't even a World Cup team. Can Costa Rica go ahead of the... So Costa Rica has to beat the United States 6-0 to move ahead of the U.S. for qualification. Now, while a match at Costa Rica is not easy, I believe the United States has never won in San Jose, which is the capital down there. But at the same time, I think Costa Rica scored like 10 goals in the first 13 matches of qualifying, so they would need to put out 60% of their total output in that match against us. So that being said, I feel pretty comfortable. You know what I mean? I feel pretty comfortable. Yeah, no, it's goal difference is the first tiebreaker, and we're like 12 goals ahead or something crazy like that on goal difference. So look, it looks like Canada, US, Mexico are the automatic teams from CONCACAF. Basically, is the takeaway from last night. Canada's already clinched, and US and Mexico are both 3 points ahead of Costa Rica with 1 match to go, where the US plays against Costa Rica. So like madness would have to ensue. Joe Elmer, thank you for the 2 years. Diamond Bacon. I see Diamond Bacon for Joe Helmer. Congratulations. Then Tuntus, thank you for the 11 months. Looking forward to gold next month. Let's just get to deadline day. We're 10 goals ahead. So 6 would swing it in their favor. Exactly. I was right on the 6. I was wrong on the actual number of goal difference. I mean, we don't want to forfeit just because we don't want to forfeit. We want to go and play the match. We want the experience for our very young national team. And we want to win. We never won in San Jose. Wait, if hold on, let me look at the table. So you're telling me if we throw the game against Costa Rica and we go up to Costa Rica and we're like, bro, we'll lose to you by 1. Okay, like what if we lose to you by 1 and then Mexico chokes? We could put Mexico in the playoff. That would be hilarious. I would do that. I would totally take that. I would take that. All right, so the goal difference is now. I mean, it would have to be more than 1. It would have to be more than 1. So if Mexico loses, they play El Salvador. They're probably not going to lose, right? Mexico has to lose for this to be in play. But if Mexico loses by, let's say, a goal, their goal difference is +6, and then we lose by 3, their goal difference is... We would have to lose by 4, and Mexico would have to lose. Or Mexico loses by multiple goals, and we kind of tailor it. We lose by 3, we lose by 2. But of course, dangerous line. If we lose by 6, they catch us, right? Because they're swinging our goal difference at the same time. And so there's a very narrow line where Mexico actually ends up in the playoff, which is fun. But they're probably as I just said, they're probably not going to lose to El Salvador. As much respect as I have for the Salvadorian national team, which has made ridiculous strides in the last decade, to being like the 5th best team in CONCACAF, they're very defensive and very much not offensive. And so I don't think that they're going to come out and blow Mexico away. I think a draw at the end of this kind of qualifying cycle for them, where they're already out, I think a draw is like something to take home, where you can go, look, we just drew Mexico in the last match of qualifying. Like, we're building for the next qualifying campaign. I just accidentally skipped somebody while I was burping, and so we're going to go to the VAR review, because that could have been the Wonder Kid that was going to save us. But we have, alas, we have skipped over them. Mute me. Break out the VAR! We're going to the tape. Same was said when the U.S. played Trinidad and Tobago last time. Yes, but that was the entire... So 3 results needed to happen to knock the U.S. out of the World Cup last time. All 3 happened. That's what made it so unlikely, but the part of that equation that needed to happen on the U.S. side was the U.S. just needed to lose to Trinidad and Tobago, which a road match in qualifying, even if it's Trinidad and Tobago, can get iffy if you score a ridiculous own goal, which we did promptly, very, early in that match. Break out the VAR! Okay, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, what player did I skip? I can't hit the space bar, apparently. Here we go. All right. Forsberg. It's after this. It's after this right here. Oh, I missed it. His name's Ulrich. I saw it. He's Chilean. He's definitely somebody from a report, which is what we want to see. This guy could be he could be the guy. I missed it. I'm going to get it. No! Dang it! I think a draw is like something to take home. I got this one. This is me. This is all me. This is all me, baby. Here we go. Let's go. He's not from Chile. He's from Czechia, and he's actually a stud. Ulrich Kolar. He's a little expensive, but he is outrageously good, according to this report. Ulrich Kolar. VAR review complete. Wonder Kid identified. Ulrich Kolar. Thank you. That's all we needed. Vittorio Blanco, I feel like I fall for this every time he comes up, and it's like, oh, he could have 5-star potential, and it's like, nope. Or he could not. Or he could not. Attila, I'm not getting Attila Salai. Really? Really? You sure? What that means, though, is that Attila Salai is not opposed to playing for us, which is not bad. Right, like that's not bad. Carvalho is on the loan list. That's probably because he's not actually that good. You went with the stars instead of your heart. Just listen to your heart. Alrighty. Onward and upward. We're into deadline day tomorrow. Salzburg won again. They've won their first 6 matches, but we're in hot pursuit. We are in hot pursuit. We are right there. So better than Nolan? Yeah, well. Nolan is a one-trick pony. He is a hard-working, ball-winning, cover the entire field kind of screening player.
I think there's corruption in the elevator company, and it goes all the way to the top.
Unbelievable.
This makes me sick. I hope their management is going down.
It should. Take them down. Take them down. Take them down. Cut the cables. Thank you for the 9 months, Philip. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers for 9 months. Corruption, it goes all the way to the top. Their management goes down. Is going down. Yeah. And on their way down, I hope that nobody else stops the elevator, you know? Because you can never blame that person because they're also trying to go down, but you're like, you know, I was all excited to just get to the lobby, and here you are, getting on this elevator with me.
Been a while since I caught a stream. Glad to see the Dorfers still killing it.
Doing our absolute best. Quiet deadline day expected. Well, I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you right now that there's change in the wind. Nobody's interested in Pure anymore. Sick. Freaking awesome. Yeah, that's what we wanted. The two people we don't really want to sell. That's who we wanted to move. Nobody's interested in Nolan anymore, so we've had a little adjustment, little correction to who's interested in what. All right. Let's try like a 3.5. All right. What are your thoughts on a 3.5? You feel good about that? You feel like a 3.5 million would be a fair reflection? What about you? Little 3 million. Actually, that doesn't. We need like 3.4. Either one of these guys selling would allow us to get Torbjornsson in and make us feel very good about the team at large. Looking into potential destinations for Gabriel Capani right now. We don't know anything. Let you know later. The elevator joke's a B+, by the way. Plum Bob, thank you for the 19. I'm glad you're able to make it back. So Brodniak is rumored to Dortmund for 10.5 million. They're rumoring Ilko to Inter. So there might be some like unexpected big money offers that come in. Yeah, Inter just made an Ilko offer, so we'll feel that out. Nobody wants Nolan or Sunday Madu. Why don't they want the players that I want to get rid of? I mean, that's just offensive. That is just offensive. Tajon Buchanan's actually available for free, and he's not that good, so thanks, FM. The young striker Paulo Cesar is set to move to Cagliari, it looks like. We do have an offer for beer. Going to be obliged to take. I'm going to reject that and go ahead and offer him out for 500, and there should be a taker because that was essentially the value of that offer. Li Beijing. Why do they hate this guy so much? He's 18 years old, and he's not bad. Really, 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 really don't like him. Like, really, really. Okay. So, what was the offer? Oh, my. Serious? Are you serious? He's not... the amazing thing here is Ilko is not going to get upset if I don't let him talk to them. Which gives me a huge opportunity to just, like, try and flex. Well, that worked. Okay, I'll explain to you what's going through my mind. I know his release clause is close to that. What I might want to do is get 12 million and then like a sell on. He's not too good to let go. No, he is not too good to let go. He is a good player. He is certainly not too good to let go. He is somebody that we picked up for $875,000 and have an opportunity to flip a year later for a club transforming amount of money. All right, now that we know that we can get that amount of money, that kind of settles the rest of this. Let's see. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to get that. These boys are thirsty. Help them. They need some water. They're thirsty. They're so thirsty. They're in the desert. They haven't had anything for days. And they see Pavel Ilko. It's like a mirage at the other end. Oh, dude. That's a filthy little offer. I know he didn't get upset when I rejected it. It's because his preferred destinations enter. That does not mean that he would get... It will literally say, my client might get upset if you don't let them talk. That is when they'll get upset. Yeah, to give you an idea of how much this Ilka clause is worth, assuming he sells
If
for a
you're in
reasonable,
canoe
like...
and it flips over, you can wear it on your head since
Like,
it's
say he
capsized.
sells for $40 million, right? And you multiply that by one... Like, a Premier League club buys them from Inter for $40 million. Not unreasonable. That's an extra $6 million in there right now. Alright. How thirsty are we going to get? Somebody said they don't really care between 15 and 40. We will test that theory. I don't want to give minutes to somebody though. We have so many midfielders. So I don't want to give minutes to somebody that isn't developing, and so I'm going to leave the loan back off. And then I'm taking this. If no matter what, I'm taking that. Look, beer. They didn't offer enough money. He wants 1.4 million. I'm not going to get 1.4 million for you. So. I am definitely not going to get that, but I might get like 475. We'll see. Okay, it didn't work. Ilko offer. We'll take 12 and we'll take 30, and that's the offer. We need to recycle it quickly so that we can get him out. Bulat's on the move. Nothing like a nice little sweat out at the end of this this here deadline day. Let's go see if we can get the same offer back. Apparently that was the limit of their thirst. Good. Vidovic moved? Cool. Now it's your time. Now it's your time. Yeah. You can come out of the woodwork when everybody was saying the other thing. Now it's your time to tell me I was wrong. Now it's your time. They did come back the first time. So now it's your time. Come here. Yeah. Come here. Now it's your time. Bring your receipts. They're still there. Okay. They're still there. See if that does anything. What? 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 You had your moment. You had your moment. I gave you your moment in the sun. You had your moment. He's interested in speaking to Enter. He's gonna take the contract, and it's gonna be sad, but that's gonna.
14 months. I've been away for 40 days.
I love you guys. You know, I'm just messing with you, right? You know, I'm just messing with you. The thing
Fuck
is,
that.
nobody actually knows what the right answer is when you're in this situation. It's all just like basically gambling. You're like, well, I think we're going to get more. And then, you know, we ended up being able to get the exact same deal. Over time, you develop a feel for it. But honestly, I was nervous. I didn't know if it was going to. I did just go for 40. Now rejected again. Oh, yeah. I had to try. I felt, I mean, as thirsty as they were, the way they came back with that, I was like, we receive an appropriate offer for Daniel Bier. Anything is possible. Possible. Let's see. $200,000 for Gabriel Gipani. Come on. Just give me $425,000. Let's call it a day. Daniel's not going to sign a contract. He's in a contract year. We just need to move him. They offered the loan back. I mean, if you're offering, sure. You know, if you're offering, why not, right? If you're offering the loan back of Yoko. Important player, what are they going to do? Recall him if they get mad that he's not playing? He's already on the team. He's already on their team. Gabriel Capani did once have 18 key passes in a game, yes, but I do not want to renew his contract, and his contract's pretty beefy. And they're right, he will get good game time. He's one of our starting players, and, you know, we play a lot of midfielders, and so there's always a spot. But I know a lot of people actually have loved Gabriel Capani, but we need to just move. The issue with Capani is there's not a lot of places he wants to go. That is the issue with Capani. Okay, this is it. I'm going to 400,000, and if you don't offer that, I'm just going to keep here for the rest of the year. I'm not serious at all. I'll probably go lower than that, but I'm not going to tell you that. So, just so you know, I'm not going to tell you that. I mean, is there anybody out there that wants this freaking guy? Lucas Pierre's got all this value, allegedly. He's a hot, young Austrian prospect. Now without the prospect, you know? Okay, now we just need that deal to go through so that I can sign Bjornsson. And then our transfer window is complete. Maybe we look to have a little bit more money to spend, which we would have in that situation. There he is. Let me handle this. Deadline day coincides with the squad registration deadline day for the division. Is your squad finalized? We'll soon see. What a special young man. What a special young man. He's headed out, but not without a great contribution. Thank you. A hearty thank you to Pavel Yoko. It's not as much about the transfer budget as this sets up the balance of the club so that we are no longer financially okay. We are now financially stable again as we have the loan. This pays off a third of the stadium. Not only does it allow us to finish the transfer of Torbjornsson, it pays off a third of the entire construction of the stadium. And that is massive. You know, like this is all very... The long-term ramifications of a sale like this are just tremendous, and he's gonna have a great career at Inter. He's 18 years old, and this is why you can't hang on to all the players you fall in love with. We fell in love with Pavel Ilko, but you can't hang on to all the players you fall in love with, because sometimes selling them just creates like the serious. I mean, our balance is now great. You know, it is great. And we got room to sign Torbjornsson. We got a little wiggle room in the transfer budget after that, even with the 15% that they've given us, which is hilariously low. Bring the confirmation of Ulrich Torbjornsson forward. Thank you very much. And we gave Ulrich a pretty nasty contract, but that's okay because we couldn't offer a lot of wage. 1.1 up front per league appearance for 10 games. That adds up to 100,000 after league appearances. And we reach the Champions League semifinal, we also pay him $1 million, which so this is likely a $2.1 million transfer after we pay out everything. Like, champions. I mean, I guess I'm just going to get hit with this. It's going to be kind of funny. I'm going to get hit with this like 6 years from now, 5-6 years from now. And I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, I put that in the deal for Torbjornsson. We got to the semifinal and Ulrich's the starting center back. Get in, Ulrich. Get in, Ulrich. Yeah, definitely the new Luke Edwards. You were right, dude. Nailed it. 16 years old. Looks like the new Luke Edwards to me, man. There you go. That's a beast. Ulrich Torbjornsson. That's true. He needs a face. He needs a face. Which is, we're on a new computer, so that's going to be interesting to figure out. But he does need a face. Give him the same face as Luke Edwards. He needs to put on some weight. He's 16 years old. Now, Nugan should already be on this computer. I'm not entirely sure how the transferring of that works. Okay, I don't want to. It's fine. No, never mind then. Whatever. Let's see. Nugan. What's up? I'm gonna have to do this off stream. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to do this off stream because I'm gonna have to do the whole, like, I have to transfer it from my old computer. It's in my roommate's room now. There's a newer version. Right. See, that's what I mean. Like, I literally just clicked on the first thing. I'm not even thinking. I'm gonna need to watch my own video, basically. So I've got to go get the newest version of Nugan. And then I've got to go onto my old computer and I've got to transfer. I actually don't need to do. I need to transfer the profile. What is that? Why am I there? This is what I'm trying to click on. Because I already have the, the graphics, right? Like I have the config file for the faces that is like the right config file, obviously, because, Lima and Bala's, like, they all have the right faces. But I'm going to need to go get my profile so that I can update that file. What number do we want to get Torbjornsson? Like 26? It's 22. I feel like 22 is a good number. It's a good number. Arling and Manuel Oberschmidt. Manuel Oberschmidt gets 32. We give our young center backs those numbers. I think Torbjornsson and Oberschmidt are our center backs of the future. All right, are we going to get any other offers here? Oh, wait a second. We've got interest in Lucas Peer. At the 11th hour, ladies and gentlemen, Lucas Peer for $2 million. Give it to me. Never mind. Didn't happen. Okay. If the right deal comes along, we will be open to it. That is my official stance on this. We're going to lower our transfer budget a little bit so that we're actually under our payroll budget expectation, because that is part of the whole board's club of vision. We are within the payroll budget. We were now. Oh, come on. We didn't. I failed be competitive. I thought that was impossible to fail. You for realsies?
If you start OnlyFans, can we have chest hair pictures?
Of course. What do you think the point would be of me starting an OnlyFans? I mean, have you seen this? You want that? Check out my Instagram. There's at least one shirtless picture of me on my Instagram because I do go to the beach sometimes. I'm from Florida, as surprising as that might be, considering my mountain man mystique. Alrighty, let's go to our transfers short list and targets and see if there's anybody out here we might be able to finagle on the final day. A little addition to the team, perhaps, like an Alder Fuentes or a Amin Kamas. He wants a ridiculous wage, though. But could we swing that now? He's not good enough to justify that, is he? Though. But on another note, is he? Is he good enough to justify this? Because this guy would completely change the way that we play. Let's see. Let's just see. Oh, no. I'm not going to be able to swing one. I was going to create a transfer offer where we got under our amount. I'm not going to be able to swing that. So Daniel, the Brazilian, I guess would turn into a midfielder, like an attacking middle or a forward. He's not really fast either. Like, what does this guy do? Nothing, really. He doesn't do anything. Just decide this guy. Hey, just get Paulo Cesar, please. I know the offer was 4.1 million, but what if I gave you oh, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, Chief. He's so fast. Why does he dwell on the ball, though? This dude is so fast. His potential is so high. Oh, wait. Oh, geez. I didn't know he'd already taken the Cagliari deal. That's my bad. That's my bad. I thought Cagliari was still negotiating. I knew he was in around that. What about Josh Richardson? Oh, he's 16. Okay. I don't want to do that deal right now, then. Bayakala's... I mean, they're asking for $6 million, which is less than we would have thought. It's extremely doubtful he'd want to play for us, but at the same time, what a stud Eric Bayakala is. The release clause is $6 million. That's the only reason they'd be willing to sell him for that low, and so it's really unlikely that we'd be able to go in and really do anything. Shozier, for some ungodly reasons, valued $11 million. Jan Thomason, Karbovnik, Abu Jing. We're still kind of waiting to figure out how good he is. Kim Hyung-koo. See, there's a midfielder immediately that we could just bring in, and I think he fits the... Is that a release clause? No, they just think that he would cost 1.3 million. Well, you know what? I kind of like that. Can we bring in Kim Hyung-koo? I'm kind of digging this. Or Bodsim. Was Bodsim the other guy? Oh, Bodsim was the other guy that we're like head over heels on. Miran Bodsim. I think we might wait until the January window so that we can zero in kind of on how good these guys are. Because Kim Young-kyu or Miran Bodsim is a good spot to be in, I think. Get you off the target list there, Amin Kamas. Where, you know... go prioritize this now.
A horse walks into a bar, and a stool, and a table.
The mod seems already prioritized. What about Kim and Q? Yep, I already prioritized both of them. I'm a genius. We're just waiting for the reports on them. That's fine. Now, Bayakala is amazing. We just need $6 million to sign him. If we had our freaking transfer revenue retention was better, we'd be able to go after Eric Bayakala right now because we just sold it. You'll go for twice the amount of money of Eric Bayakala. We might actually, if we are able to get like an improved transfer budget before January, right? Hoffenheim are only willing to pay around 1.5 million. What if I gave you 1.7? Because, look, he's not going to play a lot. We just signed some new strikers. But I would love to move him for good value, add that money to our balance, continue to put ourselves in a good position to pay off our stadium. make us very financially healthy as a club. Any way to combat the amount of block shots? Not really. Better players help, right? Better players definitely help. Oh, I'm just so happy that loans... Oh, right. Loans work after the update. I should totally be exploring that. Don't we have some loan listed dudes? Oh, yeah. Yanev listed for loan. Yeah, let's see if we can actually get somebody to pay somebody's wage. That'd be sick. Give Chin Yumin some playing time. Give Ivan Guzman some playing time, okay? These guys have ability. They're on low wage. They can run through the second division. Yanev definitely needs to play. I know he's hurt, but this guy needs time, and he's not going to get it here. He's not improving at a clip that's going to make him appealing for us to select. Klagenfurt just put in... They've approached Anthony Schmid to sign him on a free transfer. He is on a month-to-month contract, so I think we might be about to lose Anthony Schmid as well. Which means we're going to need to create some more influential players. But at the same time, I can't argue with that. Like, wait, he's never going to play now. And that means I think this deadline day in 2026... is going to be the end of the original Floridsdorfer team, with Anthony Schmid being the last one to depart. Somebody's... So I just found it a matter of time until somebody approached him. It is the end of an era. Now, I don't want to send Beer out on loan because his contract ends the end of this season, and his frustration is... market. He said he wanted to explore his options at the end of his contract, hence us looking to move him now. And so that is what we are doing. I don't want to loan Beer. Beer deserves to be sold for more money than we're going to sell him for. But also we need to just move him along. We need to just move him along. Yeah, Shmi won the Battle Royale. He did. I'd be willing to consider 1.5 million. Give me 1.5. Then give me a 25% profit sell on. I love that question. Well, you got Ilko on loan in this window. Yeah, I'm really happy they agreed to send him here. He's a tremendous talent, obviously, because he just freaking played here for the last year and a half. What? They just, like, put an offer on the table and it went away. Hoffenheim for 1.5 million, sure. This is Lucas Pierre, a youth academy product, but I mean, we've identified his potential. We don't think it's that good. And so we're going to look to move and capitalize on the fact that people think he's going to be good, because we're just not going to be able to give him the playing time here. So we'll take it. We'll just take the 1.5 million. Send Lucas Pierre to Hoffenheim. Keep that bottom line nice and healthy. No, we can't. There's no way we can ask for an adjustment in retention. No. Because they changed it. It wasn't even my deadline day. It was their deadline time. It's 3 hours before mine, chat. Their deadline is 3 hours before ours. Time to burn Germany to the ground. Careful, you're about to start another world war. Yeah, there he goes. Schmid is signed. Hold on. Oh, great. The Uzbek wonder Eldor Shomurodov is signed for Salzburg. That's fun. He's on Klagenfurt now. But ladies and gentlemen, the tremendous rise and tremendously consistent productivity of Anthony Schmid. The last original Dorfer on the move. I mean, outstanding. Made it very far into this save. He did. And what dedication. And he's headed back down to the second division to hopefully get some match time after, guiding this team to the championship to get promoted, and guiding the locker room through all the trials and tribulations of building this club into what it is today. Okay. Now for everybody's favorite events. What in the world can we get for Lucas Peer now? I'm gonna offer him to Adelaide United, and we might just take the money they were offering earlier. If he wants to go over there, then he can go over there. What do you got for me, Adelaide? They're gonna be like, nope. That hurt. 250,000 is not great, but considering we signed him for free, we're at least getting the money back we paid him in wage over this time. That was bad. We shouldn't have let his contract run out. All right, guys. This is a sad one because this guy really improved a lot. And he just decided he would want to leave at the end of his contract. And yeah, Daniel Beer, ladies and gentlemen, longtime Dorfer. Three seasons of good play. He gave us good minutes. He was never the super feature center back. With injuries, he ended up playing most of one season, but yeah, now we've got Anthony Schmid, who's gone. The original Dorfers have moved along, and their stewardship of their watch has ended. And yeah, this is another guy who's been with us for a long time, since we just signed him up for free after he made an appearance at the Under-20 World Cup, and we said, you know what, get in here, Daniel. You know what, get in here. He worked his butt off to stay relevant on this team for 4 years. And now he's headed out to Australia for $250,000, signed with Adelaide United. No, he was playing in lower level ball in Australia. He comes to us. We train him up for 4 years. We send him back to Australia, and he's a top flight Australian player. So we help progress his career. We wanted to sign Ulrich Torbjornsson for a long time. Absolutely wanted to sign him for a long time. We take one more stab at Kapani here. We might end up just letting him go for free at the end of the season. We did get an offer, though. 2 offers for Gavridge right at the end. He's happy to stay at the club. Thank you. And I think we're just going to go. Nobody wants Kapani. Sale of talented young player in Daniel Beer. I mean, he's really not. Okay. Just felt he wasn't quite good enough for right now, for us right now. That's no knock against him. We got to set up our... is there no training? No? There is no training for the senior national team. Fair enough. Okay. Just gonna go take a look and set something up, but guess we're all right. I don't want to do anything extra. Just got our Salzburg at home once we get out of this international break. Of course, these international breaks are now very spicy affairs. We'll see what Borussia Mönchengladbach are interested in. I know they're in Germany. The window's already closed. The transfer would be a between transfer window deal. How would you rate this transfer window? I think we did incredibly well. Losing Ilko hurts, but I think overall we did incredibly well. How are we financially okay? I just made us so much money. It's not even... Oh. Because that's how the game is going to view it. It's going to be like, well, I don't know. We're not in great financial standing right now. Don't know if we can afford to improve our facilities, which is what I'm going to ask. I'm going to ask us to do whenever they get themselves sorted out here. All right, team registration. We get Ulrich Torbjornsson. I'll bring Kapani in. Register Ilko. That was close. Can you imagine if we loaned him back and then just forgot to register him because he's on loan now, and so we just had to swing. We had to swing the loan back for Pavel Ilko. All right, there we go. Submit the completed squad list. Everybody's ready. And we got to get a team registered for the European Cup, of course, as well. So, Europa League. Yeah, this season signifies the next stage of the Dorfers progression. I would completely agree with that. Not only are the old Dorfers finally gone, but we made a lot of signings of guys that I think will be here for a long time. These are the guys that could be on a team that make the Champions League. We brought in a record 25 million on transfer fees and a record fee of 12 million US, 10 million euros. Breaks the Jabal Blackman sale record. We also spent 11.75 million in the transfer window.
Ilko gone, who is the next big thing?
Oh, the Ilko gone, who's the next big thing? I mean, we got a lot of next big things. I think that the main feature wonderkid on the team right now is definitely Mate Balaz, the 19-year-old Slovakian striker who's already got 15 appearances, for the senior national team. I think a lot of our players are just a little bit older, but Torbjornsson, once he is back from his lower back stress fracture and able to kind of get the job done again on the field. Yo. Nira, you were nothing but improvement when you were out on loan, and now here you are. Okay. Guess you're sticking around, Gabrielle. Well, let's teach you a useful life skill so that you can stick around. Make you something of a midfielder. Okay. Gavrich working his way back. We keep him on the agility balance, I guess. No, let's do ball control. His ball control is actually really bad compared to his other technical skills. But yeah, the Wonder Boys are Torbjornsson, Manuel Oberschied, and Marcus Arling. He's got a long way to go, actually, to be super relevant. But basically, everybody on the team is somewhere between 18 and 21 and, like, influential. Like Owen Vanderhorst cannot be far away from a U.S. national team call-up at this point. David Sestak, we just brought in. The 20-year-old midfielder's got this chance to be good. Vince Brody, who's got that potential that's finally we see a cap on. Bobby Smith, who's in the freaking Australian national team. Doesn't look like he's going to get a lot better, but it's just a really solid player that we will sell for a lot of money someday. Turden, who is now 22. Yay, Christian. Boyan just turned 20. And Nicholas Lima is also now 20 years old. Olafson, of course, older. So the transfer window ended. And we did not get the release clause met for Croston. Hopefully he comes to us the next day or two and wants to renegotiate a contract.
Up the Dorfers.
More time? Screw you, Joey. I'm delighted to welcome Turbjornsson to the club. We worked day and night, covered every angle to this. We had to remain calm to get the deal done. We'll make a success of him, sure. Yeah, we're going to put our team in it. Maybe he's a center back. They play in every formation, as far as I know. How you get the best out of Ulrich? We all know what he does well. It's my job to just keep that happening. Once Ulrich is healthy, I could see him stealing the spot from Christian Turden, and then Turden becomes like somebody we play in league matches all the time, but Torbjornsson's like the guy. It's 6 days to 2 weeks for Torbjornsson. It's not bad. But he's not able to go to training yet. We'll get him in there soon. Willem Giebels. Actually, kind of like that guy. Dang it, Campore. I was all excited for Saidou Campore. He's playing in Burkina Faso. I'm like, my moment. My time to shine. Apparently, Amin Adli hates big matches. Does not handle pressure well at all. Interesting fun fact. I feel like the ability of our team has gone up with the signings that we've made, and so there's like this recalibration of the star ratings for a lot of people that we're looking at. Like Camporare just dropped off the face of the earth on that stuff. Oh yeah, all the agent recommendations are here. I don't want Dembele. Now, Fabio Carvalho being available for 7 million is kind of gross. He's also not. I with his wage demand, I don't know. I would, weirdly enough, I would need to see more. $18-year-old Lautaro Gutierrez under contract until the end of time, but could be something. Oh, dang it. The guy from, see another one. Guy from Costa Rica, Carlos Hara, doesn't have that top end potential. We're exposing some people. Armando Vago, no. Sean O'Shea, gonna go with into contract. Hey yo, what's up, Callum? How you doing? Will you play the Austrian anthem before the match? We could, yeah. Really get in the mood. We've got England at home in Vienna. Just to keep things steamy, right? I simply cannot believe that that is our first match. Man United, dude. Chill. Ian Kim, who we almost signed a long time ago. Fadakanti. I think I've heard that name in real life. All these folks. Now Orlando on the loan list. They're looking to get him some time. The Napoli guys. Just all the loan list, transfer list notifications, the agent recommendations, all this stuff. Always comes in right at the end of a window. Through the scouting center. Bismis. We are actually currently scouting him. Good call out. Same with that guy. Same with this guy. Yep. Just got to look at the bottom. It'll say in progress right here. emerging as a number of talented young players out of Feyenoord recently. Is that always the case? I feel like that's always the case. This isn't like a startling development. You know me, I'm a sucker for a good athlete. I'm a sucker for you, 'cause you have 16 pace. Remix hitting your Spotify soon. I'm excited. I signed to Old Money Records. Young Money wasn't taking any applications. Could you just show the Torbjornsson for a second? Yeah, I got you. I'll pull him up. To do our Europa League registration, though. I think that's the last thing we have to do before we're in national team mode. Dries Siddiqui. So this is Ulrich Torbjornsson. He is 16 and was absolutely worth the amount of money that we paid for him, because he's already valued at 3 to 5 times that. More than that, actually. We paid $1.1 million up front for Ulrich Torbjornsson. We found him. We feel great. We love him even more because his eyebrows don't match his hair, which is a very important part of region lore here. So how many of these guys can we register? Lima's under 21. Zan Ragel's just going to be in there. Ulrich Torbjornsson's going to be in there. Ilko's, of course, going to be in there. And any U21 players that we currently have registered that we don't need to have registered, because I wish there was a way to, because obviously you never want to register somebody who is U21. I wish there was a way for them to be automatically unregistered, because they do not need to be. Let's see here. Registered. Marcel Baran and Paul Rusu. And so I think we're at 25. We got 18. So we had 7 open spots in the team, which, I mean, I think we're actually right at the line, but we're able to get everybody in that we want. Kapani's probably going to get mad if he doesn't go in. That's okay. As we've documented, that Brody thing is actually quite clutch. And Bobby Smith and Torbjornsson's going to be in there. We have a very bright future there with Torbjornsson, and Crossan doesn't need to be registered either. European registration is a peach. Just want to make sure that I'm right. My math is correct. It is correct. And so we move. That's our European squad list. There he is. Bit of laws for words. I don't think you're good enough to help us do well in this competition. I like to think I'm good enough to deserve a place in the squad. I promise to try and make it up to you. I'm afraid I'm bitterly disappointed. That's fine. That's why we were looking for something. Let's see if anybody with one of those late expiring transfer windows wants to make a loan offer for Kapani. Just come flying in there. Fenton, thank you for the 5 gifted. Welcome to the Hammers. Teague, Jump John, Angry Cookie, Frank Love, Cayman. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes, undeniable. Thank you so much for the 11 months as well. Disley, I appreciate the 8 months with the Okogon. Who's the next big thing? You were the one that asked that. Interesting. We tried to answer it to the best of our ability. Davis, Freddie. Thank you. Euro Cup registration done, and we're just going to be sitting on an angry Kapani, I think. Hey, Kapani. Nice, nice, nice. I don't really want to go too low here. I feel like they're already interested at 1.5. Salzburg's interested too. That'd be great. Let's fleece them for a little bit of money. Now we're in national team mode, though, ladies and gentlemen. The Austria national team in Nations League Group A, or whatever. Nations League Rank A. We are at home against the Three Lions. Oh, okay. I'll take both those deals. 1.4 million, Lucas Pier, yeah. We're back to negotiating the Lucas Pier transfer. Smith got hurt playing for Australia. I mean, that's just things you love to see. I actually can't switch over to national team duty, though, because I do have to manage the scouting, and I can't see it unless I am on the Dorfer's view. That looks like 97% to me. Exactly. Except Romero, I don't think you're good enough. Lubomir Shatka. He is definitely good enough. Kim Seungmin. Interested. Mubarak Al-Shamari. Interested. Tim Blake. Interested. That's actually a pretty decent amount of the report for him to still be holding strong, but he is not good right now. It's quite tall. It's not interested right now, so we'll do a 6-month shortlist to save our scouting resources at the moment. And when he pops up at the end of that 6-month shortlist, we'll be like, you. We're going to scout you. We're just building our network. What do you think our odds are? What are our odds at this, chat? So someone said they just started the game. Is there a way to become a coach of a team that already has a coach? Yes, when you're creating the database, you absolutely can select a team to manage. And when you select that team to manage...
My son screeched, Dad, you haven't listened to one word I've said, have you? What a strange way to start a conversation with me.
I thought everybody was training a position.
It's been a while. Tom Brady's back, bye-bye.
What a strange way to start a conversation with me. You know, I'm going to go A-. That was it was an old joke told in a new way, Tofka. Thank you for the 15 months, and oh my goodness, 40 months. Vlam's got 40 months subscribed to the channel. One of the founders. Outrageous. And Tom Brady's back. I know, I am quite simply over the moon about the fact that Tom Brady is back. It is quite lovely to think about. Tom Brady, Buccaneers jersey, run it back one more time. I thought everybody had positional training. It's very, very important for player development, player ratings, and training and everything, is that everybody is training a position. Even the new guys. Make sure they're there. Did it reset Ilko? Yes, it did. Because he technically left and came back. Okay, good. Didn't need that mentoring group anymore because 2 of the guys in it were gone. And oh, the United States! Woo! Joe Croston appears for the United States for the first time in a friendly win over Trinidad and Tobago. And we have our first U.S. national team player. Shin Yu-min also played for Taiwan in a 3-0 loss to Iraq. Cautiously optimistic. Okay. Players remain with the setup for 6 days. Let's hold a team meeting. Hello! Guten Tag! As the kids might say. I am your new manager. And we are going to be the greatest national team in the world. Hands in! A lot of you have been in this squad for many times now before and are coming to the latter stage of your international career. Collector experience will be invaluable. I feel like that's not where we're at. I feel like it's the other one. This perfect opportunity for more inexperienced members of the squad to step up and show they can take this team into the next era. There isn't enough experience in this squad. That much is clear. All right, most people are okay. Grillich, Sabitzer, the older guys. Down the Weber's downcast, which is interesting. I respect what each of you has to say. Okay, that was a weird mixed bag. I feel like I wasn't given a lot of good options there. I felt like I had two options and they were like both the extremes, and so getting out of there without any serious damage is probably the best case scenario. Do you see Pulisic's third goal? I did. I watched the whole game, of course. My national team trying to qualify for World Cup. Did you see Pulisic's third goal? Because if you haven't seen Pulisic's third goal, disgusting. Just wanted to congratulate you on making your appearance to the national team. I know you don't like me that much right now, but I did just want to congratulate you on it. All right, felt like it was something that you would have been proud of. I'm proud of you. You know. Tlabakwe, no. Whoa, that's an expensive Angolan. Madasiwa. Usman Diakite, we're going to let him go as well. England. This is going to be easy. This is going to be easy. How's the U.S. World Cup qualifiers going? Yeah, Canada made it. Mexico and the United States are, I would say, probably over 99% assured to be in. It all comes down to the last match day, and things get wonky if the U.S. loses at Costa Rica by a couple of goals for Mexico. And if we lose by 6 goals to Costa Rica, then we are in the international playoff unless Mexico loses by 4. And so it's one of the, we both have big goal difference advantages over Costa Rica. And so even though we're both just 3 points ahead of Costa Rica, we're pretty clear. How do you think CONCACAF will do at the World Cup? I think the United States in particular and Canada, if Canada can capture its form, I mean, Canada won 6 straight matches in qualifying. That is really hard to do in any qualifying. And they've bottled something, a toughness, a balance between experience and youth and athleticism and creativity and like the stalwart defense. I do think Canada could totally show up and beat like the Netherlands or something, and they probably won't go far in the tournament, but everybody will go, you know. Mexico, I think, might actually finally go out in the group stage, but we'll see. We'll see. Our entire outlook in the competition could change depending on this result. I agree with that. What would you say to suggestions that selecting the team predominantly featuring players based outside Austria could be detrimental to the domestic game? When players are based elsewhere, what can I do? My job is to select the best players available. You've announced a very experienced team, one with an average age of 28. Oops! Do you think you may encounter difficulties without the energy and drive that comes from younger players? I would not have picked the team unless I knew they were capable of taking on any side in the world. Your decision to omit David Nemeth from the Austria teams puzzled many. Does the player have a future in your plans? I don't know who this is. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if he impresses me, there's definitely a place in the team. He's a good center back. 100%. See if that can inspire some good performances from David Nemeth. I'll see if I can go to one of his matches in the future. This is a Canadian. I just hope we score a goal at the World Cup. Fair enough. Opinion on the European teams from Qatar? I mean, you just swing through like every team, but I think Denmark is the potential like quarter semifinalist surprise. Ooh, who's the captain? Recommend Sabitzer's held as the vice captain. Sevald's the current vice. Okay, Sabitzer's the captain. Sevald's the vice captain. I'm okay with that. We're gonna keep that. I'm not rocking the boat too much. A day before England at home, we're gonna have to get our team together. We're gonna have to play well, and then we're good. Weather is going to be actually quite hot. Yeah, a lot of pressure building up for the international duty, you know? A lot of pressure. Some Austrian legends throwing around, like, you know, I expect this to be a good game. I think the Austrian national team's going to keep it going. After a good run at the World Cup, and the manager, you know, didn't move on in disgrace. The manager was hired by Germany. I cannot believe this Mel Blanche guy, this Cuban guy, he is still holding up as like a great prospect. Kais Assam is not, unfortunately. But it's good that we seem to have progressed as a team where we can sort out more of these guys that don't have a chance to be actually really good. Ah, Shabalala. Wow, we finished the scouting report on Shabalala already. He's certainly worth the amount of money they're asking. And he's exploring options at the end of his contract. Should probably be why. So let's just see if we can get a deal where we can kind of guarantee that we're going to be the team to sign him by getting in on this early. That was stupid. No, I don't. I already removed and excluded the installments. After 50 league appearances, yeah, like if he makes 50 league appearances, okay, this was more than worth it. Why do I keep doing this? No, I don't want to do 60. I want to do like 45. Right, give me the contract. Piertsov Loviko's already on the fence, and then we see that he's not in love with big matches. And that's all I needed. The Mohammed Kami Salbalushi. There's a chance he's actually still worth it. Low level of determination, though. He's not. Unfortunate. But alas, the young, talented goalkeeper is no more. All right, Shabalala. This should be easy. Okay, you are going to do that. We will seek out a loan move because you wouldn't get the amount of playing time that you would want here. We will leave the escalators in the contract, and we will hammer the actual fee down, or the wage down. And I'm going to do that, and we're going to up this to that. And then we're going to up this. You actually play in the first team. That's what you get. Okay. Good talk, Joel. Pick it up, dude. I guess most of the guys are gone, so that makes sense. Not too many people to praise, but we can praise Moroni. It's match day! Austria and England, and then 2 days, and then away to Rome. You gotta love Nations League gay. My favorite of all the Nations Leagues. What are they doing, man? Just give me the money! How did that even happen? It's still giving me the offer to accept the original offer. I've accepted the original offer. Whatever. Gets his bad influence out of the locker room and saves us a year of paying his contract. Saves us about $400,000. So we'll take it. He's not going to accept. Sick. Oh, have some faith, man. Believe in something. Make it happen. It could happen. Oh, I already freaking scouted him. So those guys are no's, and DePalv is a yes. Oh my goodness, it's time. We made it. It's match day. All right, so the keeper that I want, I don't even remember. Who did we decide it was? Was it Stankovic? I think in the last... Yeah, it's Stankovic. Stankovic is the national team goalkeeper right now. Okay, give me the reports, please, so we can balance this a little better. Okay, so this is the way we're going to play. Yusuf Demir sitting underneath that line. We want Weber really to be the left back? I don't think we want Weber to be the left back. I'm using Hannes Wolf's striker, right? Yeah, I'm using this striker. Or a midfielder. All these guys need to be up here, first of all. It's bothering me that they're not. I actually took Weber out of the team, so I go ahead and put him back. Junior Adamu's the pace. Oh, I'm going to have 2 guys that aren't in the team. Okay, so goalkeeper Strabinger was the guy that I really liked, yeah. So I'll have Strabinger just in the incredibly off situation that we need that. Kevin Danso's the center back. Put him there. I really like Danso. He's a physical beast. Do I start him over Marisic? No. Do I start him over Affengruber? Yeah, I do. I want Danso.
Come on, England.
Hey, watch it. All right, we've got Gruel. Then here's striker. So bring him up here. I feel like Lazaro is a right back. Yeah, Valentino Lazaro. And then that opens up the last spot for Erkan to get in. And so we have Erkan, we've got Gruel, we've got the pace of Junior Adamo, we've got Hannes Wolf, who can play in the middle as well. We've got Schläger. It's actually very good. This is passing. Passing's actually pretty freaking good. This guy's very press resistant. I feel like I might want Xavier Schläger here for Konrad Lamer. He's a little more press resistant. He's not the athlete that Lamer is, but he's more press resistant. So I'm going to go with Schläger. So we need to be more press resistant. And we need the ball to end up with Yusuf Demir a lot, because Yusuf Demir is the X Factor super stud, ball carrying beast mode type of player. We might use him as a striker at some points as well, because we have the midfield issues, if I remember correctly. And we still have Sabitzer. He's 32 years old, but, you know, he's the captain. I feel like we need to get him on the... Yeah, what if we did this? Just put Yusuf Demir up here, and then we took Sabitzer and put him here, and with that work rate, we just make him like a shadow striker. We just go freaking nuts from there. Baumgartner is the guy they want, or that's like the auto-selected guy that they want over there. Oh, wait, I can fit everybody into the team. I'm an idiot. I was surprised. I felt like I could fit everybody into the team's 23 and then 12 on the bench. Math is so... There was somebody sitting in the chat the whole time like, what are you doing? I agree. I like the idea of Yusuf Demir as a false nine. We just watched. We literally just watched our RDF prove that that is a viable approach. We just watched RDF prove that that's a viable approach. So, was it Ristanic? Was that the... Really don't think Filip Ristanic is the guy that we were dreaming was playing coming off the left. What did we have? Hannes Wolf can't do that. I mean, he can do that, just the other side. And Gruel, not exactly. So I guess we are going Baumgartner. Unless we just jackknifed Konrad Leimer into that spot. Now, you know what? We're going diamond. It makes more sense for us to go diamond. We've got Konrad Leimer, and Konrad Leimer is going to be able to Metsala. It makes more sense for us to go diamond. It just makes more sense. We're going to get up the field. We're going to press them into the channels, and then we're going to defend them in the channels. We're going to force them inside, and that's where we're going to catch them. We'll see what they're playing. I mean, were they playing a 4-2-3-1? Then this is going to work. We're always playing a 4-2-3-1. Are they both cutting in? No, just one's cutting in, which is okay. We can survive that. God, they're good. Jude is the extra man, so we need to track that. And that's where we're at. Okay. And then they want to start Sasha Kalajic as the forward. I'm not feeling that. Now, I know we've bounced around a lot of ideas of who should start up top. And there are really no good answers. I think we go Hannes Wolf and Sasha Kalajic. That is my answer. We want Hannes Wolf, Yusuf Demir. I said Sasha Kalajic. That's not what I meant. Austria needs a good striker. Why can't I can't even talk to him? He's on my team. I can't go talk to Schlager and be like, hey, man. Yeah, Lucas Pierre's the guy for sure. All right, England. Come catch these hands, England. Hannes Wolf, Yusuf Demir, Marcel Sabitzer, Konrad Leimer, Nicholas Seyvold, Xavier Schlager, Maximilian Weber, Marizic, Danso, Valentino Lazaro, and Ingol Stankovic. That is my first Austrian national team selection. And given that it is basically the regular selection for me, I would assume we're going to have the quality of Demir playing balls in Baumgartner, Grealish, Valentino Lazaro. Okay. Free kick taker, Marco Friedl. Then Yusuf Demir. Then Marcel Sabitzer. Okay. So let's get this set up and make sure that we've got, our set pieces ready to rock and ready to roll. And, yeah, this weird situation where we have a striker actually delivering the ball. Definitely weird. Do I want Sabitzer out there? I want Seyvold. I'll just bring Sabitzer, who doesn't have great jumping reach. Just bring him from the edge of the box. Seyvold's going to screen. You're there. Not as the target. Danso's the target. Danso should definitely be the target. But both of our center backs are real aerial threats, which they need to be. And then that's what we look like. Okay. Defensively, we are going Weber. Gotta love... Oh, wait. That's what we should do. Give me Weber. Weber's like a big lad. And then we'll take Konrad Leimer with his freaky athleticism and put him here. Weber is a big, beefy lad. We need to use that for our set pieces. Specifically in this situation. There you go. And what do we have? Konrad Leimer pushing the ball up to our forwards. No, they've got big beefers too. Let's just bring Demir down. And he'll carry with Hannes Wolf, who's got a burst. He's got a real turn of pace. we really do not have a fourth tall guy, which stinks. Best we can do is our boy Conrad Limer. Okay, you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, my debut as the Austrian national team coach.
The Diamond Bacon Club has a new member.
Yo, Vladimir! Thanks for 2 years. Chaz, thanks for raiding in as well. So I just saw that we were setting up this Austrian match. Nadeshiko. Thank you for the 5 months. Nick, thanks so much for the 8. Indeed, thanks for the prime. Duffy, congrats on cooking your bacon. Be a good person is... Oh, that is the artist formerly known as Greenwood, who has been aptly renamed to Be a Good Person because this is the database we have. Okay. I want to win every match, and tonight is no different. No, have fun. It's about having fun, enjoying the match. Yeah, you guys don't know me, but this is an opportunity, and it is one I want to take with both hands. I'm ready to get stuck in. Absolutely. You have to stick to our game plan. I think we got away with that. We have to work harder. In Vienna. The English national team's in Vienna for Nations League action, and of course, you know what's coming. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. The playing of the Austrian national anthem. Austria wins the World Cup! What a moment for the new manager! Oh, yes! Come on, baby! All right, great way to start. Great way to start. He's off. He's off. White Danso. Force him wide. Just force him wide. No, do not. They give that up so easily, Chad. We saw it in the showdown. For whatever reason in the match engine now, they give this up so easily. If you just run at the goalkeeper, they never hug the post. Stankovic is a good keeper. This just this happens in the match engine, dude. They do not hug the post. We forced him wide. We didn't let him get it towards the middle of the field. I'm okay with that. Come on, boys. Oh, good. The big bad Hannes. Denso. Schläger. Sevold. Sabitzer. That's where we want to be. All right, on this. I'd say force him wide, but that just scares me. This time it worked, though. Okay. The match is limited. I'm happy with the way the match is being played overall. We've been caught. There you go. Fire up Slager a little bit. Let me fire up Sabitzer. He should have passed when he got that pocket of space. And fire up Demir. I haven't seen anything. We haven't seen much of anybody. But we have not seen Yusuf Demir do much in this game. Let me get after a couple people. What's on the line? This is Nations League. This is the kickoff of our Nations League group. I've inherited an Austrian team in the top level of the Nations League. We are endeavoring to stay there, and we would love a win against England to do it. That's fine. That's fine. Even for Sterling, that's too far. No, I'm not on key. I'm on extended. That's why it was really notable how few highlights there were. Oh, good save. Just keep those chances angled. Let me watch that back. Bring the tablet over. So it was that was Kane dropping in. Sevold following. All right. We really shouldn't get beat through the middle the way we're set up. Their best chance to beat us is for quick switches to the opposite flank, forcing our defense to shift, and then you find a hole in the middle of it. Like you find the hole in the defense because of the shift. In a channel, most likely. Oh, you want to make them do that. I've only seen them do it once. We keep them on the same... Oh, come on. Where is Schlager? Thank you, Lazaro. Alrighty. Now Schlager. Sabitzer. Ooh, he's feeling it a little bit. That's not it. That is, though. Hannes. Weber. It's there. It's there. It's Sabitzer. I might take Sabitzer off and drop Demir. Like to get him more involved. Bring in a meaty boy up top. Oh, step. Don't half step. He's faster than you anyways. He's going to get around you. He's offside. Thank you. Oh, I was just going to make that change. Nice play. Woo. Just cooked us. That should have been a goal. That was that Limer that ended up trying to defend? No. The other blind guy. Just save your Schlager because we've got Marizic here. Danso, for some reason, is doubling up on Rashford. We need to pay more. This is our defensive midfielders should not be responsible for Foden in this instance. He should be tucked more towards the middle. So we're fortunate that he missed that. We've been given a second lease on life. We need to do that right there. And we need to turn off the tight mark on Harry Kane, because if he drops into the middle, it sounds crazy. We don't want to follow him. We want to let him do that. Our midfielders will pick him up. There's such a crowd there. Okay, we're going to take Sabitzer off. We're going to bring in Yusuf Demir. And then if we want to, they're going to chase the win here. So we are going to go, I think, if I have the guts, we're going to go strictly for pace. Unless he's got the right kind of, yeah, no. Give me Junior Adamu. Junior! Let's go. And absolutely blow the lid off a team. Oh, now they've got Sancho on that side. Okay. Oh, they moved Sterling to the other side. Good save. Honestly, we're just going to need him to be able to save those types of shots. Tight angle, beat it away. All right, now we're going to do a little bit of this. You're going to fullback support. Lazaro, you're going to go wingback support so you can still get involved on that side. But as we get tired later in this match, that's what we need. Hey, good work. Good work. Oh, no. Force the long ball. We didn't switch our marking scheme. Dang it. Freaking switch our marking scheme in time. I move Foden out wide. So he didn't pick up on it. He's just standing there. Don't know how much of a difference that would have made, to be honest. Okay. Limeroff. Lazaro's really just wheezing out there, so we might go with Posh because he can take that side. We're going to get this back. It's certainly not going to be on the wings, so I'm going to go fullback on... this is a stupid move. This is a stupid move. Lazaro's somebody that can actually get this done for us, and we're just going to have to roll the dice with that. And, there. You need to get Yusuf Demir on the ball more. Dang it! Let's go. On this ball, please. Thank you, Dan. Oh, so there's nobody over there, dude. There's nobody there. Kevin. That's better defense. There you go. Push it. We just need to use them to advance the ball up the field, and we need Sevald, one of our best players, to not simply pass it to the wrong team. We can get done by a lot of these guys in the field, and I won't be mad, but if we get done in by Harvey Barnes, I will be upset. What are we doing here? Where does Lazaro go? Why is Dan? I mean, I can only tell you so much. We don't have a tight mark on Kane. Will you stop? I can't tell you to not close him down too, because then he will kill us with passing. But Danso opens this whole room up. He just follows Kane. He follows Kane again. You cannot follow him. If he goes to that second line, let the midfield deal with him. You cannot follow him. It is a death sentence. It is an absolute death sentence if you follow him. All right, we're just going to go with this now. We'll do a false nine with the two advanced forwards on either side. Baumgartner is going to go in that way, and we are going to check for maybe one more. We go Sevald, and he's just going to be a ball winner, and then we're going to drop Schleger and bring in Gruel or... Oh, Gruel can actually play that deep. He can't. I'm going to do... No, I'm not. Oh, I am not going to do that. Why did I call you up? All right, Hannes, good work. Yusuf, nice pass. Adamu, just run. They're tired. Oh. Really nice work from Marisic there. Oh my goodness, Junior Adamu. Oh my goodness, Junior Adamu. He had the inside and he went wide to the right. Why did he do that? He had the inside. Why would you do that? This is my question. Oh, we don't need two. No, we don't need two. Thank you. He got back. He got back late, but he got back. Chilwell from 30 yards is okay. I really like where our defense is right now, and we're all in good spots. Make Harvey Barnes score from there is not a bad strategy. Okay. We need that one moment now, and I love the fact that we're still going. We need that moment, and we've shown that we can get it. Oh, there's the give and go. There's Adamu. Oh, yes. Bring it down. Oh, first time! And we're around it. Changes have helped. We're around it. The center backs are certainly struggling to deal with the three. A very late move to three is very annoying to deal with. We have the right numbers in the way. Shoot. Oh, the overlap is here now. Oh, come on, guys. Alas, we will be defeated in our inaugural match as Austria manager. Well, that was almost incredibly cruel. He's so far off. He's miles off. Dang. I was proud of the efforts when we grabbed the early goal and we started to bleed a little bit towards the end, but I'm not like super disappointed in the way that we played. I just handle the questions, and the goal essentially now that we have kind of shown that we probably don't have a team that's up to the level to compete to win the Nations League group. The goal is to not finish last. We would like to stay in the A level of the Nations League, please. Yeah, Chilwell was really good. Probably should have started a close down on him a little later. Okay, we have Italy in 2 days. Yeah, free win in Rome, lads. Free win in Rome. This is the money right here. We got this. We've got this. All right, how's everybody? I can't rest these guys. There's no like, you don't actually control the training of the national team, which is very weird for me. I'm just kind of here, and their fitness is their fitness, and I don't really have a whole lot of say in it. I can't rest them or anything else. Yeah, Hannes Wolf though. So our group is Italy, England, Serbia, and us in the Nations League A. And so obviously the 2 matches against Serbia are going to be incredibly important. But if any points we can grab against the big 2 in the group are also very important. Because we want to stay, we want to stay in A. We want to stay in A. Oh, who played? Oh, Sestak played for Slovakia. Nice. New Austria star, Junior Adamo. Honestly, I thought Adamo kind of did what we were hoping he would do. He stretched the defense. He got in behind. He was annoying. Is he a genius? No. Is he technically skilled? No. But he got where we needed him to get, and he put pressure on the other team. It's like what we want. That's why I called him up. Because I felt like I could use him as a substitute when you end up in those types of matches. And you're like, well, I think they're going to push for a winner, and so here you go. We're gonna let this guy loose. The other 2 forwards I have are just big, physical, slow dudes. Doesn't do much for me in that situation, I don't think. Salah al-Din Saimand Mohammed. My love for him knows no bounds. I'm not going to prioritize him anymore, but 20-year-old striker from the Iraqi leagues. Okay, 3 points in Rome. It's coming Rome. And then Italy's small team. They haven't made consecutive World Cups. I don't know what I'm worried about, honestly. I'm gonna go get some more water while we progress towards the Italians. Kimki make a lone approach for Kapani? Will you just... They're going to be like, absolutely not. So I'll do 85 if you do 1.5 non-playing. I'll do 80 if you do 20%. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Alrighty. Back at Floridsdorfer, we've got a little staff meeting all of a sudden. Being asked to do a high amount of extra training. Let's see. He's working on his complete forward stuff and his quickness. I think he's okay. I think he's okay. Bala's work rate. That work rate improvement. Elias Ralph and Olofsson was a good choice. He's been playing really well since we gave him the goalkeeping spot. So 7.28. He's won the job over Joey Croston. We'll see how long he keeps it. Yeah, we did not, I think... I really, really, really do think that if we get Yusuf Demir going, we can actually beat these teams, but we did not. We did not do that in the first game. The false nine plan did not work. He did not get involved in any highlights. I don't think so. Every match is important, and even if we don't know in here, there'll be no need to panic. How much do you want to get revenge? Yeah, we want to get revenge, but at the same time... Lads, it's Italy and it's Austria. Like, we're going to go out there, we're going to compete. We've got a plan. We're going to execute that plan. And if we score our goals, we'll win. So it's been a while since I've been in a stream. Do you have a quick rundown of the team in the league position? Well, we are in second in the league, which we very quickly kind of put ourselves in that spot. And right now we are managing the Austrian national team. So if you've not been in the stream for a while, that likely comes as a surprise. But we are managing the Austrian national team. Okay, stop recommending me Vittorio Blanco. I know he's not actually that good. He just looks that good. Oh, say, can you see? He's very smart. Very balanced athlete with a weirdly small amount of burst. Not super technical. Weird players. Weird player. Not as excited as I was before I actually looked at his ability. This guy's so bad at some things and so good at other things. I almost respect it. All of these are just, I started scouting this person and I thought she might be interested in blank. Started scouting this person. I observed Gonzalo Muralinho. Magamadov turned out to not be very good. Stinks. But also, I'd rather we find out now than later. Right? What were the Austria results? Well, we lost 3-1 to England, which, you know, stinks. But we had a 1-0 lead. We scored in 13 seconds. Like, the first, we kicked the ball off and scored. Now, away to Italy in Rome is going to be tough. But if we can bottle that energy, and I can make sure we have the right tactical adjustments so that we only concede. The goal is concede half chances, create clear-cut chances. That's the mantra, right? Because we're not going to be able to dominate the game. But what we can do is we can not give them obvious goal-scoring chances, and we can create overloads to give us a few obvious chances. Then we put them away, we're good. And then we put them away, we are good. The signing of 18-year-old center back Joel Shabalala. He literally, like, whatever, I paid $45,000 for a consistent 18-year-old center back who's going to be able to join us in January. He's probably going to end up being worth a lot of money and plays the whole back line. Yeah, that's just good business. Do I think he's ever going to be a regular first-team player? No, but I feel like the worst-case scenario is he never actually plays for us. Okay, we're getting rid of Gabriel Capani. An optional future fee of $150,000 designed to save us money on his wage next year and everything else. I am not happy that it is ended this way for Gabriel. If North Macedonia can beat Italy, we can do it too in Rome. It's true. No hot tub stream to raise Dorfer funds. I was thinking about it. All right, we're gonna take the deal. Gabriel Capani, ladies and gentlemen, had one of the hottest starts to a career of anybody in Dorfer's history. 9 appearances, 7 assists, and a 7.49 rating in his first season. Cooled off in his second season, wasn't nearly as influential, but now with the change in formation, he was kind of the last holdout out of that, and we're sending him out and repairing our relationship with him and helping pay, save about $450,000-$500,000 for the club. Instead of just hanging on to him, we would have had to pay that $450,000-$500,000. So he's on his move. He does a loan, and then at the end of the season, the loan turns into a transfer. And off he goes. Trabzonspor in an offer for Gavric. I think not.
All my love to this community. Thank you all for helping my mental health stay sane over the last 13 months. Up the freaking Dorfers.
Up the Dorfers. Bowser, thank you for the 13 months, my dude. Shout out to you. He wasn't thanking me, he was thanking you. Oh. The Vietnamese Wonder Boy, Go Tuan Vu, continues to captivate. We continue to not have accurate reports on how good he actually is, but it's all part of the experience. Or something. Italy match day. Why Trabzon's is his deadline day for Trabzonspor? He has no interest. Can you just talk to Gavric on the freaking phone so that you know? Both ambitious head coaches. We want the best players on our team. But, same time, it's match day. Italy and Austria. What of it? Dude, I hate international management already. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I'm not in charge of the training, which is so stupid, right? I have no control over, there isn't even a training option for the national team. So I cannot control the intensity level. And apparently our training is somewhere like getting ready to join the Marine Corps. And so they're freaking exhausted after one match and 1 2-day break, which if it was my club, none of these guys would have less than full fitness. They would none of them would have less than full fitness. And so I am already envisioning buckets of fury on behalf of any future international tournaments that I'm going to have to deal with. Because this is crazy. Because this is crazy. Fine, just give me Posh, give me fullbacks in attack. They can play good defense. They can move. Alright. Sabitzer is gonna be alright. A good Demir for the first 60, but he's gonna absolutely run out of gas at some point in this match. You have to rotate a lot and select the national selection carefully. Yeah, well, thank you. I mean, previously, I just clicked the first 23 Austrian players that I saw. We didn't really put any thought into who was in the team, so I never really considered that as I'd never really considered that as something we should probably do. But that is, that's something to look out for. Of course, we put a ton of thought into the selection of the team. I think the thought that we put into the team changes a little bit when you realize. I mean, it's not like, oh, well, this is just you have to manage. It's unrealistic. It is, and the reason it's unrealistic is because it's not the same as if you are managing at a club. And I don't mean that like obviously managing a national team is different than managing at a club, but I'm pretty sure in a national team you also do control the training. There isn't some omniscient, ubiquitous god of international team training that runs your team into the ground for the 2 days that you are not playing, right? Like it is not what we are here to do. Demir is going to be a sub, and I hate that, but he is going to be a sub. We are going to run Junior Adamu and Erkan Kara as the strikers, with Marcel Sabitzer as the shadow striker. And that is what we are going to do. Posh and Friedel got fresh legs, and so we're just going to have them run the channel. Grilich is going to do deep lying playmaking stuff, and the midfield's going to do their absolute best to not keel over. Got it. Shiro Immobile is there. Chiesa cutting in. Pellegrini in the middle. And Saniolo cutting in. This means that we need to do that. And then opposition go after Ruggieri and Giovanni Di Lorenzo. Okay. Let's take a look at our set pieces, which since our entire team has had to change, I'm assuming are going to be a little bit different. All right, Grilich. Aiming for Kankara, you go there, you go there. Life is good. We're still a little short. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we need a Dynamo at the top of the box, and then maybe... figure it out. Weird, I messed this up. Okay. There we go. Set pieces are set. You guys ready to go play in Rome? Am I optimistic based off the team selection we've been forced into? Not exactly, but we owe Italy, so we've got that going for us. Oh, hey. All right, we're going to try a different national anthem. That one might be... What did they record this in 1895? Did they record it in 1895? Thank you. I just want the instrumental national anthem. Land of the Hammers. Come on, Austria, let's go! Oh, jeez. Oh, no, stop it. Well, that was loaded. The German anthem next? Good defense, good defense. There we go. Move it up to Dynamo. I just want Dynamo to give me 60 minutes of running around. Please tell me you can do that. And we bring in, like, Demir. And he was off as well. Good work. We'll give him that shot. Stankovic is not a lost little boy. He can handle it. Friedel. Oh, Erkan Kara. Oh, my goodness, Erkan Kara! And the Austrians have scored first again! It's the man from Austria Wien in the domestic league, Erkan Kara. What a finish! Gianluigi Donnarumma's left going the wrong way, and Erkan Kara. Hold on. Was so carried away by the fact that we scored, I didn't see who made the pass. I think it was Baumgartner. Oh no, it was actually Friedel. I need to give Friedel some credit then. Yeah, give him some credit. Okay. We're good? We got the ball. We're caught up. Yes. Oh, my goodness. It's Erkan Kara. Well, doesn't he look good? Oh, well, why do I have to watch it again? We just watched it. This is the highlight. Ruggieri, we actually didn't get to watch this part of the highlight. We only got to pick it up from when we had the ball, which is here. Good work by Grealish tracking back. And then Savold with an outstanding ball. And then Friedel again. Honestly, if Erkan Kara passes that ball, I think Junior Adamo's like in. All right. Great start. Great start. Let's keep it going, boys. Let's keep it going. We got something special potentially in this team. Because we do, weirdly enough, the national pool does fit the tactics that I like to play, which, you know, it's a match made in heaven. Posh. Ooh, is he on? I think he's on. Oh, no, the flag's up. Oh, my. Come on, boys. Für Österreich. Yep. 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 Oh, he doesn't have the pace. Slow down. Slow down. How did that get through? Oh, yes. To the meaty boys. Oh! Keep it going. Come on. Chill, chill, chill out. We're playing literally the reigning World Cup champions in this save. They just won the World Cup in their last international window. Get up, Posh. Get up. Phil, that's you, Grillich. Stay with him. Stay with him. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, those little tweaks we made to our defensive tactics with the closing down and stuff is really helping. Grillich has been a revelation. He's tracked the runs really well. He got all the way to the end line on one. Oh. That was a stupid ball. This ball is insane. I know you're not going to see it because I'm trying to pull up their formation so I can see it over here as well, but... Oh, that is a stupid ball. And we are there. Oh. Who is this? It was Marisic. It's my best center back. Come on. Come on. We're like the better team right now. Let's go. Let's keep competing. Jeez. Been all over these guys. We've created chances. Melted away a little bit at the end of that first half. I am happy with your performance so far. Pick yourself up and we go again. We don't even have you to... Give me Demir. Give me Yusuf. Yusuf! You're in for the second half. I want you for Sabitzer. He's dragging his feet out there. Hand the armband to Sevald, yeah. Oh, slow. Turn. Oh, it's off. Who looked to make the pass? It was Grillich. Of course it was Grillich. That was really close. Come on, boys. I am super happy with the way that we have played in this game. Super happy. Let's go. You're on the road against the World Cup champions. It's gravy train out here. We can play with these guys. You're there, Posh. Can we just tackle Immobile, please? Oh, yeah, Friedel. Oh, yeah, Friedel. What's up? Oh, okay. Let's check this out then. Send it. Oh. Want that long ball. Nice, Sevald. Now it always takes us a second to shift.
Finally got the Mugen face pack to work.
Nice.
So that's worth some of Jeff Bezos' money.
Oh, I appreciate that. Swayno, I do. Good work. Good work. Just force him out. Force him wide. Ooh. I mean, we did what we needed to do in that situation. And if it clear. Sub. Save-all's wheezing. Who are we going to bring in for him? We bring Schleger in and then move Grilich out. Grilich defense has been great, though. Schleger was questionably motivated in the last one. No, give me Weber. Give me Weber and then move Grilich outside. And then Maxi Weber is just going to be back here as a defender. And then we're actually going to use Yusuf Demir as an advanced playmaker on attack. And that'll hopefully get him more involved in the game. All right, keep it going. Keep it going, lads. All right, this is us. This is all us. Really? I didn't know that the AI could set up corners. Like, I thought they just used the basic one, but they have overloaded the back post and lofted one to Ciro Immobile. And it's gone in. See, I mean, this is RDF tactics set piece routine. I have never seen the AI really set up set piece tactics before it, but this is RDF tactics set piece routine. It is the back post overload full more power to them. All right, we need to take a breath. Everybody's exhausted, of course, because, you know, matches and stuff. We're going to take you off. We're going to bring Hannes Wolf in. Erkan is going to hold down the same spot. We are going to stay where we are, except we're going to do that, and Grilich is going to do that. And we are going to just take a look through this, go to attacking. And bring our lineup. Oh, let's just go hit some people. Okay, boys, here we go. Grilich, push. Offengruber, who's been solid. Can't believe we gave him a set piece goal. That's all right. Let's get it back. Posh, this is a good spot to be. We just need that moment, that cross. Stabs it home for Austria, and it's 2-2. And the Sun's hero. The Stadio Olimpico, I think. I forgot to look. Erkan with his second goal. Right. Thank you, Posh. Okay, we're going to go back. We're going to leave this here. We're going to use you on support, but these two guys are going to stay going forward, okay? And we are going to turn this off, and we are going to drop our lines a little bit, but we're going to stay getting stuck in. So if we win the ball, we're able to counter, we're able to hit really quickly. I'm going to leave Posh on, see if that comes back to bite us, but let's go, baby! Let's go. I know counter press is still on. We're leaving that on. There is potentially a win in this match on the counter. What a ball by Posh. There we go. Hannes Wolf. Oh, and here's Erkan Kara, of course.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Great runs from the midfields, tied up the center backs. Erkan Kara could not have possibly hit that ball any better. He just doinked it. Really liked Posh in this game. I think a lot of the defenders we've saw. Oh my goodness, Demir. That's where we want you. Wolf! He needs to try and attack. Demir needs to attack more from that position, but wow. Italy's pushed themselves forward, and Yusuf Demir is just all alone in there. Oh, yes. What is Erkan doing? Get on side. Erkan, what are you doing? Why or what? Dude, stuff is happening. Get on side. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. On that. The legend of Erkan Kara, who's been lighting me up in the Austrian Bundesliga, but this is like a whole other planet, and he still got it. Oh my goodness! It's Erkan Kara! No! Come on, boys! Great pass by Grilic. We're all over it. We're all over it. Set pieces were dangerous. We've got Erkan Kara in there. Friedel! Whoa, that's not who I expected. We do need to switch. Oh, I don't even have an edge of the box runner anymore. This has all been jacked up, so we need to switch this. We're aiming at Erkan Kara on both sides. There we go. Come on! Oh, we're dangerous from these. They're in the wrong positions. Oh, Posh, this is why we left you on attack, because this side's open. Now I just want you to pass it. Once you don't have a clear route to the end line, I want him to just get rid of the ball. All right, Weber, good. Look at the other fullback. Or Posh again. Yes, Grilic. Grilic! Oh, they got Moise Keane. That's cute. Honestly, if he takes it, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with all of that. Apparently, I don't even know whose highlight that was, to be honest with you. Do we want to change anything that we're doing based off of who they've brought in? I know Moise Keane being out there is obviously a concern. That's smart play. They've tried to counter Posh, and so we're going to hit them on the other side with Friedel and bring Posh back. Posh! Back! All right, come on, let's go. They're way up right now. Roll it to him and let's get going. Oh, hey, good. I didn't know he was going to hold his composure, to be honest. Oh, got to get that to Demir. Now we're behind. Okay. Oh, wrong guy. Literally the wrong guy. Erkan Kara was the one. I think we had a shot at that. Yeah, okay, I think we... Next dead ball, I think we just go for kill this game. Thank you, Marisic. And maybe, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Erkan. I don't hate it. We progressed the... Oh no, Demir was dropping off and Grilic thought he was making a run. That's all right. We're there. We're there. Marisic is there. Good, 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 good. Okay. Amazing result. Italy are the reigning World Cup champions. They won the World Cup last year. We honestly could have done more. We had an amazing last 20 minutes in that match. Amazing result. Amazing result. Austria national team is here as a serious Nations League A contender. Great result. To fire everybody up, say, hey, we just went to the reigning World Cup champions. And we got a draw. You say only in video games. I mean, they did just lose in that stadium to North Macedonia, so maybe we should have gotten more. Yeah, we had a couple of chances. We were value for a win, and that was the moment where it should have happened. We didn't get a share of luck. Yeah, but, we played really hard to come back into that match. And I think importantly for us, England saw off Serbia. And so we are in third with a point to our name in a huge road match against Italy. That's a great result. Great result. Urkankara, I have really nice respect for Urkankara now. We're among the teams expected to qualify for the semifinal. I hope not. I hope that's not the expectation, because
Great
that's
game.
a little difficult.
Top performance yesterday.
You've got like the
Thought
heart.
you showed real class in defeat at the end too. Part of why you're the best streamer, Zedlasu.
That means a lot, dude. Smithy, I appreciate that. Thank you for the 21 months, the prime. I mean, I'm very competitive, and I think it's taken me years to get to the point where I'm able to stay positive throughout a whole showdown weekend, and we're doing what we can to try and win and everything. And we obviously came up one game short, but I was happy with what we did. I think we're going to be hopefully in a lot more finals if we keep building the right types of teams and playing Zealand ball. Which in FM22, this is Zealand ball. Great achievement for Savald. It's already got 50 caps. Wow. Yeah, that was like Urkankara. He is the striker for Austria, apparently. Until further notice, that's my striker. Austria duty ends. All right. We're a month away from our next window of international play. I think we play Italy again and Serbia. I think those are the two matches. Might be England. Doesn't matter. We've got Salzburg in the league. This is our chance. All right. Yeah, it's real nice and easy. We come back to the Austrian league after our Austrian duty, and we get Salzburg, which is fun. Ilko played for Slovakia for 63 minutes. Of course, Sestak played for 27 minutes. He was all happy he got on the field. We knew he should be there. Lucas Peer is gone for 1.4 million. He played a grand total of 9 league matches. He never scored a league goal, but I do, if I remember correctly, believe he has scored for us. Yes. He had 2 cup goals 2 years ago. A youth academy prospect, Lucas Peer, who is considered one of the hot prospects for the Austria national team, but we happen to know that he is not. But Lucas, anytime you get a player through your youth intake that makes you significant amount of money, you got to be super happy with that. And he is the most valuable youth intake player we've ever had at $1.4 million on the move to Hoffenheim. And because of his perception in the media, they're going to ask me the question like, well, you've let go of a very promising young player, but we know that he is not going to be at the level that we need. And so that is what makes it make sense for us to just let him cut him loose. Let him float off. But, it's always simple. You get a guy through the youth intake, and then you're able to sell him for $1.4 million. I'm taking that. This guy, it might legitimately be outstanding. A 15-year-old Iranian, Mohammad Portamasebi, is coming in as very high potential. I know he's 15, but that's a lot of money. Well, let's see how much it would cost. Can we get him under contract right now? And then I know he wouldn't join us for 3 years in the Iranian league, but they wouldn't want a lot of money. They would not want a lot of money. How about an after league appearance at $275,000, and then we pay you like just $100,000 for the right to talk to Mohammad Portamasebi? He said he's garbage. The man is 15. He's 15. He's 15. I got a little lower than that. Probably get like 75 if we do that. Yeah, they want a few other things. They want the installments. They want more like money up front. We can give them that. We give them $90,000. We give him a per league appearance as well. No, we'll just drop the per league appearance. What's he more likely to hit? Honestly, we'll do per league appearance. Come on. I'm gonna lock you locked it. Well, I'm just gonna remove it. How does that feel? How did that feel? After 20 international appearances, I will pay you $30,000. Is that all right? Whatever. Dude's potential's outstanding. Abdullah Al-Dasari. We finally found a hole in Abdullah Al-Dasari. Well, he's actually really good at his age. He's just physically not able to hang at the level that we're on, and his passing is 5. He's one of those classic wonder kids from an obscure country, and so he's very unbalanced, shall we say. Need to get him a work permit, so we need that at least. No, dude, we'll give you 200. If you play 20 games for us, you are worth more than that. Oh, goodness. Okay, we'll just make sure that we... Okay. That was fun. Had a really good time doing that. Really good time. Let's just go ahead and do it again sometime. What do you say? That was intense. Okay, that was... I literally ticked it down 1 and kept everything else in the offer the same. And I was like, you cannot trial these people from these other countries. They do not accept them. I promise. If they're outside of the continent, it just does not happen. Specifically Iran. And African domestic leagues. And Middle Eastern domestic leagues. And Asian domestic leagues. Yes! It's finally happening! Owen is doing it! Yes, Owen! Feel the rhythm! Feel the rhyme, Owen! Feel it! It took 2 years, but the man's finally comfortable enough to reach for his potential. Let's go! Brody's now going for long-range passes. Things are looking up. Sunday Madu's improving. Unhappy with the high amount of extra training he's been asked to do. Well, I am sorry. Because I'm not asking you to do that much. To be honest. And well, Nira, we are now going to go back to working on your... shooting. Gonna work on your shooting. We just got a report on that guy.
Hazy, hope you're good.
I am.
Great performance yesterday, but unlucky you didn't win.
Yeah, it's tough.
Performance from Holly, though. I
Shoot,
think
yeah.
she surprised everyone. Not long arrived. What have I missed?
I think what Holly did a really good job of is she was hard to beat. Her tactic had no obvious errors. Or I don't want to errors. I mean, like, her tactic had no obvious weaknesses. Very balanced. Put a lot of pressure on the 2 center backs of those players cutting in, and you needed to beat her in the little things. There was no big thing you could do. Normally in a showdown, it's, well, I've come up with this tactical plan, and as long as I get my players to play well on the day, this tactical plan is going to work against this type of team. Ulrich Torbjornsson is back and may be available even for the next match.
Almost at that year milestone. Big up, Zed.
Hey, Vargs, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate the Prime. And Tom Winkton, thank you so much for the Prime. Fierce Pierce, though, I thanks for the 500 bits. And Yeah, I have a feeling that we're going to be really pushing for a few more titles in FM22. I really have a feeling we're going to be doing that. Yeah, we ended up in the final against Holly, and we just she had a cutting edge in the final we just could not replicate. She was all over it. Kim Young-koo, no. Kim Young-koo's not actually that. He doesn't have that top end potential, but he's a pretty darn good player right now at 18 years old. That change of direction, that flair is really nice. Solid passer. Dude's gonna score some sick free kicks in his life. I might try to buy him anyways, to be honest with you. Even though he doesn't have that potential that's all the way up there, I might try and buy him anyways. This dude's just an athlete, and I'm going to sidestep that. Lars Bohr, not quite what we're looking for. This guy, though, his passing, did I just see 15? No, it was penalty taking. Never mind. Ingberg. Unlikely. Very tall. I am super happy with where we're at, scouting-wise, as a club right now. I feel like we have a really good feel for the player. I mean, we've just signed so many good young players recently. Odd Seems the next guy we're looking at. And guess who? Owen Vanderhorst. Love it, love it, love it. Whoa, Pierce! 10 gifted subs from Fierce Pierce. Thank you so much. Jay Quellen, Butterburgers, Kromtz, Rick, King, Sigu, Koki, Nasterius, Duma, Andu. Welcome to the Hammers. Swed, thank you for the 4 months. Fierce Pierce is a legend of the channels. Got an incredible 1,260 career gifted subs. Thank you for gifting 10. Woody, thank you for the 4 months. JB, welcome to the Hammers, and thank you for the tier 1. So many Hammers owe their origin story back to Fierce Pierce, welcoming them in. Hilton Shake, thank you for the Prime. And Aiton, I appreciate the 5 months. Dino, Amadno, thank you for the Primes. Swaino, thank you for the 4 months. And I'm glad you got it working. It's good. It's good. It's good. Just got to keep praising training. Keep the spirits up. I like that Brody's trying to get better. We're certainly going to get a lot more money for Brody now that we're doing this whole thing where he's starting almost every game. Look at the determination, the work rate going up for Mate Balas. We're having the right influence on Mate Balas. Simcoe apparently not improving at all, but still training well, and that means a lot. Even Maroney dropping an 8.2. Marcel Baran, it's not even been around long enough for me to be able to talk to him, which I just think is a weird feature in the game. How many leagues do I have loaded? We have basically every league loaded. Some of them on view only, but it's we play with a large database because we've got a computer that can run it. I should probably build up Ulrich Torbjornsson's match sharpness playing in the U18s, just in case he's not available for this game. Oh, Dynamo Kiev! Europe starts. Away to Dynamo Kiev. That's fun. You asked for facility upgrades yet? I want them to tell us that we're not in a perilous financial situation, because that's the game's perception of our financial situation. So I was waiting a little bit for it to come back. We've dropped one play. We drew Italy on the road. What did Congo do to earn their rise, huh? They didn't even have an opportunity to pick up a quality win like we just had. You know, I don't even want to hear it. You know we just balled out. Just ashamed. And the Italians are bribing the rankings. Try and keep themselves above us. We know where we should be. We should be above Italy. Clearly. We've proven it. Ooh, Gavrich, right. Torbjornsson only available for 45 minutes. And oh yeah, this is like the biggest game. Okay. Ulrich Torbjornsson. Do you throw the 16-year-old into the fray in a match like this? In short, I think so. I need to sort out the unavailable filter. That will help narrow this down for us. And now I need to go grab Pavel Ilko and put him on the field. And we need to go grab Nemanja Gavrich and put him on the... When we need to decide what we feel like we need on the field. I'm just going to send you down to the amateur squad up here, since you are already agreed to a transfer and we're not going to need you. We're going to need Brody for sure. Sandro Gelsch. Simcoe's going to have to pick up the left back position. He can do that just fine. There he is. That leaves us open here. Do I want to go Maroney and Regelsch? Because then we don't have anybody that can play left back. I think we take Torbjornsson and put him there. And then we take Baran off and we just have one forward substitute in Rusu. And that opens up this midfield spot so that I can get Brody onto the bench. And I would love to put Nira there too. Huh. How much time do we have on the promise for playing time? 22 days. 7. Playing both of those. So we can bring him off the bench in this game. I just want to make sure I didn't need to start him. Okay, we've got Nolan, Torbjornsson, Rogelj, Andrea Maroney. Honestly, we're just going to drop Maroney. If we're bringing in a center back, it's Torbjornsson. If we're bringing in a center back, it's Torbjornsson. I want a lot of different options depending on how the game is going, and Nira is the ball-carrying, aggressive option. He got cleared, right? He was like, fitness test not required, just monitor him. Yeah, okay, cool. Same with our boy Gavrich, but we're happy he is back because we put him in the team, and he is just a problem for other teams. So let's take a look at what they're doing. That is definitely not how we're going to play that. That is a recipe for disaster. So they're starting Tahith Chong. He is totally dropping in. Starting him up top. And then they're overloading the middle. They're bringing the fullbacks around the outside. Both of those fullbacks can boogie. So we're going to need to do that. We don't need that. We don't need the check on either of those guys. We do need Lima just flying around like a madman. We need Gavrich as the deep-lying playmaker. And then Owen Vanderdangit, as he's so affectionately known, up top. And then we have Rusu as the other guy. I'm gonna go Rusu. This is our moment. Paul Rusu and Mate Balas, their first time starting together. We've got Pablo as the late spell if they struggle. But what we're counting on is that they're going to do well, obviously. And it's because mainly physically they're built for this. Ilko, switch that out. We'll put Gavrich here as the target. And Ilko to the edge of the box. And other than that, I don't think we have big changes we need to make. Other than that, maybe? I already said other than that once, but can I say it twice? There we go. Set pieces are set. Showtime. Never mind. We don't have a captain, apparently, in this team. Sestek has definitely not been here long enough. They want to give it to Boyan? What about Vanderhorst? He's been here forever. Is he not up one on the hierarchy? Who is? He is. Boyan's not. I'm giving it to Vanderhorst. Vanderhorst gets the armband. The biggest match in the Austrian top league every year. We play them 4 times, and this is the first. Salzburg. Oh, Ilko wants 8. We can't give it to him. Well, I'll give you 38, Pavel. You happy with that? The new loanee from Inter, who we just sold to Inter and then loaned back. We owe them. They beat us the last time that we played them. They're a very good team. We're going to relish the challenge, but dang it, we are a good team too. Let's go, baby. At the Fockplots. At the Fockplots. One of the last matches we get to play in the old Fockplots. against RB Salzburg. Let's make it a great memory. Oh, Gavrich. Thank you. Appreciate the donation. Good hustle by Owen Vanderdangit. What a save by Elias Raffen Olafsson. The big Icelandic keeper with a stone pair of hands when we needed it. So does the game literally just go back post corner every time now? Because it looks like they're running the same back post corner. Like, give me that again. This is a back post corner routine. Watch. This is, we might be on this. I think the game might literally just run back post corner routines. Good block. We needed to. I mean, we're always there. Turden's always there. That was back post again. Okay, I've seen enough. That's what we need to defend. What did I? What? Did I not just spend all that time changing the corners defense? Did we not? Did we not do that? Am I hallucinating? Did that not happen? Is this real life? Because that's what I want to do now. I'm not hallucinating, right? Like we did that. It's just a fantasy. I didn't even see the changes confirm. Okay, they did it. We're good. We're good. I can't tell what's real or not anymore, man. It's crazy stuff out here. Hey, come here, come here, come here, come here. Give me the ball. I want the ball. Come on, we have improved a lot. We have got to be right next to them in actual ability level. Seriously. Just fill the middle. They are not putting too much pressure on the middle. And yet, the two of you can't figure out how to find one person. Not a good start. It's a bad line when it comes to the offside trap. Dude, Turden, you got one job there. Mentality, the team is all wrong. We have none of the ball. Getting absolutely run right now. Thank you, Rusu. It's getting counter pressed off it immediately. We should be able to keep the ball better. It's Tae Chong, dude. You're Boyan Brodniak. You're 6'5". How are you getting whipped on that one? All right, chill. We're gonna need a big halftime team talk. I already know that, and we're gonna need a huge dose of chill. We could use a goal from Rusu here, and yet we actually created a fantastic chance to score inside the first 20 minutes. We just missed it. A .54 opportunity. Rusu made a nice run, took a great first touch to open up more space, and then badoinked it off the guy next to him. The fact they're only down 1-0 is nice, and the game is stabilized, and we've got the last 3-4 shots. So clearly we've got our mentality back, but I feel like we just got completely overwhelmed in the first 10 minutes of the match. All right, but we've made it to halftime, down 1-0. You've been terrible so far, sort it out. We're going to come in guns blazing here with more expectations. Simcoe not feeling it either. And we will see how the boys respond to that. Thank you, Christian Turden. The redemption arc. Look wide. Look wide. Everybody's open. Everybody. Oh, my goodness. He'll go. I am disappointed we gave up a corner from that, honestly. Should just be catching that. He did not hit that shot hard. They went near post that time.
20 months. Time is flying. Do you think we end our streak in Costa Rica?
I really hope so. No, I don't. That doesn't mean start the freaking game, does it? I just want to go look at what happened. You could understand me being a little confused as to why someone nowhere near the play got sent off. This is the guy that got the second yellow. Great. Awesome. Love it. Now I have to go all the way forward to this, and I still have to... No, I don't even know what I'm waiting for to be able to click on the tactics. I am simply not allowed to click on the tactics. I would just like to thank the makers of this game for making a game I'm thoroughly addicted to and yet still somehow has that flaw. Thank you. I would like to bring in a center back now. I hope that's acceptable at this time. Let's bring in Brody, have him deep lying play make, have you get forward and get into the box. And we are going to drop... Do I want to drop Sestak or do we want to drop Vanderhorst? We're going to drop Vanderhorst and we're going to go there. And you're just in a box-to-box Sestak. You're going to pick the ball up and you're going to make things happen. And we're going to bring in 16-year-old Ulrik Torbjornsson. And we are going to play, you know, the way that we do when we're down a player. This is the way that we set up. Okay, and we've got really two explosive forwards that are there, and it looks like they've completely changed their pressing scheme, which I appreciate. Oh my goodness. No, don't shoot. Goodness. Okay. Or, you know, just let it rip. Let it rip, Holmes. We have no corner takers at all out there right now. So, Sestak, you are on it. And we are not aiming for him. We are, in fact, aiming for him. Thank you. Change the footedness of the taker, and that's what we got. Defensively, we're just leaving the near post open. Let's just take Russo and put him there so that we can stay sound defending corners. And let's go try and sneak one here. Hit Gavrich. Gavrich! Oh, back to the corner, back to the corner, back to the corner, back to the guy. What is wrong with Lima? All right, we're just going to keep the spirits up. Not our day, I don't think. This isn't in Europe. I mean, we're playing Salzburg. I don't know who this was. It's Balas. No, it wasn't. It was Gavrich, actually, which is even worse because he's our screening guy. Just gets stepped through and the dude just slots it. So many options that aren't that in that situation.
Zian Sadhor.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna happen sometimes. Alright. That's our defensive setup to try to see this game out so we don't take a massive shot to the morale. Because we're just not... I don't know what we're doing here. Can I blame them? It's a 16-year-old and then Turden who got a foot on that and then just slipped it by Olafsson with a lovely finish. Right when we started to get back into the game, we get Brodniak who just gets himself thrown out. So we'll have more shots at them to overturn this unjust pain. Nice work, Turden. Kind of. Oy. Don't. Thank you. Give him an unlucky, boys, and we'll move on. Balas and Rusu were terrible. We would have brought in Rodriguez if it was going to make much of a difference in the game, but after Brodniak gets sent off, and then that goal from Villar, I mean, it's... Right. Just put that in the back of the mind, basically. They've created distance, but fortunately you get to play against each other a lot of times, and so we'll have chances to bring that back. And we didn't play, you know, there was the first 20 minutes, I think, which because we had Vanderhorst in the captain's armband. Let's sidestep those questions. Now we got Dynamo Kiev. We got to be ready for Europe. That's it.
Hi everyone. How's the save going?
Well, honestly, it's going well overall. I know I realized that might look stupid after a 3-0 home loss to Salzburg, but they're a good team. And we got a red card and played 20 minutes like we forgot who we were playing against at the start of the game. So, yeah, we picked it back up. We had a massive opportunity to get ourselves back in a game that we didn't take. And that was that. Salzburg paying the refs. Who do I need to go watch? Let's... they were worried about David Nemeth. Let's go watch Danso and Nemeth. Let's go watch Wolves. And that game is on the 15th, so we're good. Absolute game changer for us. I mean, you see the stadium we're playing in right now? We need to get to a level where we can compete with Salzburg when it comes to ticket sales and everything else. And we need an actual stadium to be able to do that. So the new stadium's absolutely a game changer. We're in it for the long haul. We're building a team for the long haul. Like, that's obvious when you look at who we're signing, the core of our team, all that fun stuff. Let me go ahead and not interest him. The opposite of the good stuff, the not interest. Timo Alsfeld belongs in the future shortlist. Hamza Ahmed. Keep it going. Usman Kamano. We finally finished scouting Usman Kamano. And unfortunately, despite his incredibly athleticism, words. First time over from YouTube. Love your stuff, bro. Yo, Derp, welcome. Thank you for the Prime as well. And Non-Legit Camper, thank you for the 8 months. Solon Famous, the 20 months. I believe I said yes. I believe we can end our streak in Costa Rica. We seem to be playing well. So we got to rate your player, but Ben, is that a wonderkid? I'm reading the way that the thing is worded. Is this a wonderkid we're taking a look at, or do you want me to go look at somebody else that you've had your eye on in my save or something? Because you're saying, like, if you want to bring him in, you have to play him as a center back at libero, right? Mama Lamb, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. What are the stadium plans? Here, let's go take a look at them. They're going to be a year to come up with the plans. And then it'll be... Where's the... Due to move at 18,789 capacity, Karl Gizda Stadium at the start of the next season. So it's a big stadium. I mean, we're going from 4,000 in like a park to that, which is nice.
I once dated a one-legged girl who worked in a brewery. She was in charge of the hops.
What's Salzburg stadium size? Probably, if I had to guess, 25. Probably 25. Dino Matic. He's on the target list. Yes. Deserves to stay there. Good player. B+. B+. Notable performances. Hannes Wolf did score. Nice for Cagliari. Sasha Kalajic did not play well. Savold didn't play particularly well either. But Hannes Wolf, still a bag man. A forward that I like. Coming over from the YouTube for the first time. I like your stuff from Argentina. Big Boca Juniors fan. Well, Rosito, welcome. I'm not going to answer that question because I have no experience with the Argentinian league. I know who both those teams are, obviously. And you know, I'm always hunting them for good wonder kids and stuff. So it's in Rate Your Wonder Kid. Got it. Let me go pull it up now. Actually, we can do this. Let me pop to this corner. We can do this. We go to our Discord, which if you have not joined, what are you doing? It's the biggest football manager Discord in the world. You can even, as we've seen recently, you've got all these different games that you can join and play with people. But there is the FM multiplayer section, which has been absolutely blown up today, where you can find big multiplayer games to jump in, play some football manager. Of course, March Madness. We've got our updates coming soon on the March Madness bracket pool. I actually should pull it up right now. And then I am going here to rate my Wonder Kid to find the Wonder Kid that's been posted by Ben Swansea. Says I signed him just signed for 1.1 million at Man City. He didn't say he was Man City, just said that they were signed for 1.1 million at Man City. This is an 18-year-old Colombian, he says, potential libero. Yeah, he's good. But he's also 5'5". So if you play this guy at libero, you are asking for death. You are asking for death if you play this guy at libero. He is 5'5". A little bit small, 3 jumping reach. Not a crazy athlete, but he is smart and a playmaker. That being said, I don't think this guy is truly exceptional based off of, I mean, we've got guys on our team that have got, like, these attributes, a lot of these attributes. Someone like Vince Brody comes to mind. Gotta love the 16 heading, though, that he's never going to get to use. He is a lethal header. You know, he just spends all day working on the machine. But he's a pure deep-lying playmaker that I don't believe is at a world-class level because he does have serious holes in his game. Doesn't even have excellent first touch. And so I'm actually going to go with, like, you know, I'm going to go with like a 5 out of 10 on this guy. Obviously, 1.1 million, great deal. They're going to be able to sell him for a lot more than that. But I'm going to go with a 5 out of 10 because I feel like he's not good at defense. He doesn't have great first touch, which is a huge limiting factor on playmakers at a high level. You need to be able to put the ball into your spell immediately. He is intelligent, which you need to be a playmaker at the level that Man City is at. But he's not athletic, can't push the ball, can't score. He is the center of a wheel, and there are only so many people on the field at one time that can be that, and Man City's always going to have a better player than that. Yeah. So that's where I'm at. I don't think I'm rating him too highly. Sorry, Ben. I also know he's not your player. He's just a player that you found, and you're like, yo, let's take a look at him. It's a case study. I feel like the game produces a lot of players. Like, I feel like the game produces a lot of regens that look like that. A lot of those playmaker regens. And so you always tend to end up with too many of them. They end up with those playmaker guys, and you just go, well... Club form should keep... I mean, Stankovic is my goalkeeper. Of course, he's staying in the Austria side. The other two goalkeepers should be more worried about whether they're going to get selected or not. Since you're there, Daniel Farias from Kasperick Ponden Share. Got it. Okay. Put it on over. Go Chuan Vu. Wow. Wow. Whoa! The 18 pace is a world class. That is at a level that very few people get to in the game. That is a lot. And he doesn't have bad touch. He's not a great shooter, but if you teach him to take it first time, we could paper over this. Especially if you teach him to dribble around the keeper as well. He just has to knock the ball to the side, and he will beat anybody there. Mateus Gonçalves, you found him. I mean, we already found him. He's on my target list. He's an incredible player that's for some reason still has not left Brazil. Real player. So if you're looking for something, Eji Emmanuel, we've gone down that rabbit hole before. I think we can save ourselves the time on that scouting report. Definitely save ourselves the time on this scouting report. Loyoyo Burton, a 17-year-old in Cape Town City that looks like a stone-cold killer. That's good. Lavuyo Burton. Love the name, also. Hong Hyun Suk is... that's why he kills me so much. Dude's amazing. That's got me excited. The South Africans are always sneakily good on FM. That's got me excited. Albi Ismaili, don't think so. Mercandes is on the loan list. You're telling me I could loan in a dude with this kind of completely unmarkable move? He doesn't have good adaptability. What the heck is the point of a loan? He can't go live in a new country for a little while and succeed. He needs to adjust and then succeed. By the time he's adjusted, he's already gone. Okay, let's go prioritize our boy, Lavuyo Burton. And Amiram Badzim's the other one that we're excited about, defensive midfielder. But, man, he is not athletic. We're leaving this match right away. Just get kicking this thing off, and then see ya. Just had to go watch some Austrian boys in the championship. Hey, we did just draw Italy. Things are looking up. Shansky, thank you so much for the prime. Ah, yeah, no, the player rate. Whee! Whee! Oh, no. What am I looking for? It was Casper and... I'm looking at the name of who submitted it. So if your name is different on this, you have to tell me. Named Mo on Discord. Okay. Let's see in a Mo. Is it Mingo? UB Mingo? So we have Teo, we have Tumas, we have Ludwig, we have Flying Mingo. We have a bunch from Flying Mingo. Got it. Okay, thank you. There we go. This dude moved from Racing Club right to Aston Villa. This is a good player. 6 Argentina caps at 19 years old. Plays defense. Can pass. Very athletic. I mean, I always have use for a midfielder that plays a ton of defense and is a super athlete. And that's what we have here today. Somebody that plays a lot of defense. Superb athlete. And has the intelligence to boot. Really has the intelligence, the decision, the anticipation. They are at a level of a world-class playmaker, which this guy could be. Just a box-to-box freaking dynamo, if that's what you're looking for. Bought him for $8.5 million when he was 17 years old, so you see this coming from a mile away. He's got the consistency. He's unflappable. We're talking serious professionalism here. Comes deep to get the ball and stays back at all times is probably something you're going to want to train off him eventually, because this guy can get forward, cause problems. Get into spots, take a touch, make a pass, you know. Let's see it. 19... expect some serious elevation from this too. I would agree with like a 9 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, he's not like he's not a Messi. Obviously, he's not that type of player, but I mean, where he's just well-rounded and an absolute beast at everything. He can play almost every position in the midfield except for somebody whose job is to follow up the strikers and score goals. I think I'm coming in at a 9. Peru call-up unlikely for Nira. I didn't know he was that close to the Peruvian national team, if I'm completely honest with you. Time to catch a flight to Ukraine. We're going to play Dynamo Kiev. I never can find these dudes. Look, dudes like that do not come along very often. Right? There's probably only, there's less than 50 of those guys in the world at the same time. And so it is very difficult to find them, but you know them when you see them. That's kind of a stupid sounding thing, but you don't get one of those guys in every year, right? Everyone's keen to impress. Yeah, fair to say they didn't have the best time against Salzburg. Hoping for a positive reaction today. And Sestex had a fine start. I'm pleased with what he's done. Bobby Smith be going straight back into the team. Yeah, I think it's clear makes us a better team. 100%. How valuable is Lima's engine and ability? He is a gift. He's a gift. He's a good and a bad gift. Yeah, Christian Turden's got the physical attributes rarely seen in this division. I know. He's fast. He's very fast. How do you think MM23 will deal with the Ukraine situation? So we got a statement about it that is in the Discord. I'd encourage you to read that. There is a video coming out soon about the update to Football Manager, which also addresses the Ukraine situation. Football Manager has gone for a very realistic approach. To sum it up, you have to watch the full video for like the whole breakdown because I can't remember it right now. But they've gone for a fairly realistic approach for how to address it. That's for sure. As they normally do, trying to emulate real life. Ross Chrysostomo, nice. Lotaro has absolutely no interest, but I'm interested in him. And so we're already halfway there. Basically. We're basically already there. Craig, thank you for the prime. Rusty, thank you for the prime, and welcome to the Hammers. Any tip? I'm doing a building a nation in India. Make your team as good as possible, and the good regions will follow. That's what you got to go for. You have to make your team as good as possible. Football Manager hates defensive mids for some reason, but on extended highlights, you see how many plays he makes. Yeah. Are you going to be playing the F1 Manager game? I'm really not super into motorsports. That's rare in this sphere. Seems to be. Feels like it is. Sunday, you are annoying. You are not even... Man, you're literally just working at your position. Hun, I'm unhappy with the high amount of extra training I've been asked to do. Boy, am I. Training my position? Fabio Carvalho is very interested. Very interested. Average. Torbjornsson still only cleared for 45 minutes, which fortunately he was able to get in for last time. All right, Brodniak, Turden, Simcoe, Lima, because we're still waiting for Smith, who's going to need some rehab. And then we'll go Maroney instead of Torbjornsson. Torbjornsson looked a little young. Balas is suspended, so let's actually put Rodriguez in his normal position and then go with Rusu as the other forward. And then we should be able to just go get Baran, and we're okay there. We're resting some guys that need to be rested. Other than that, I think the team is ready. We've got Maroney, we've got Sigel. Simcoe is the only available left back option outside of Nicholas Lima, so we need one of them to be, or Turden can also play left back, so it's okay. Gavrich, Vander, dang it, once again. I want double playmakers today. I want double playmakers, and I want a box-to-box midfielder. Out of Pavel Ilko. No, I don't. I do. No, I don't. I do. Artem Dovbeek. There. That's a large man. Ritsudon. Mikalenko. This team's good. They are all going to be cutting in. Just got to make sure we don't lose Andre Horta in that mess, because what they're going to try and do is get the ball to the wing, and then Andre Horta is going to make a run in behind, and we are going to try and keep track of him, please. So you're box to box. You are Carlero. Want to pick up Doan and pick up Mikalenko instead? Do that. Then you're a Carlero, Ilko. That's just what you do. Definitely need that, considering Lima's going to be going forward on Mikalenko's side. We need help. Okay, next match only. How we looking? This episode of Spot the Nemanja Gavrich. There we go. It's a really boring game. He's pretty easy to find. Very tall. Okay. Ready to rock and roll. Let's do it. Our first Europa League group stage match on the road against Dynamo Kiev. Show everybody that recent praise is justified. We're coming off a pretty good lick from Salzburg, so we need heart, we need passion, we need goals. Let's go. Up the Dorfers. Up the Dorfers. Road match, Europa League group stage. Big chance for us to get a good early start, because we do not have the hardest team in our group. And we would love, because in the Europa League, it really, really matters to win the group so that we don't have to play in that extra knockout round. Go right to the round of 16. That's what we want. We want to win the group. That is our stated goal. I believe we are good enough to do it. Ooh, Pablo. Ilko, good spot, good spot. Oh, nope. Center back was all over that. That is Ukraine's starting center back, actually. Oh, Vanda! Why are you not shooting with your strong left foot when it's the more obvious option? You fool! You absolute fool! Ridiculous. Turdin. Ooh, Brodniak. Yes. Well, that works. That definitely works. Ref. That looks like a penalty and a red. Personally, to me, through my completely unbiased lenses, that looks like a penalty and a red card. I do believe. I do declare. Ref. Okay. The captain, Pablo Rodriguez. Let's go! It's a good take. It's a good take. Confident, hard right into the bottom corner. That's what we were missing against Salzburg, is the leader. Even if he's not the best forward we have anymore, he's the captain. Makes the run, draws the penalty, scores the penalty. And we have the lead! It's good defense by Nick Lima. Much maligned as he might be. Good defense again, and here we go. Our forward. Oh, I wanted him to give Rusu a run into the channel. That really could have helped us get the ball all the way to the end line and then bring everybody forward, and then they're defending in a scramble, and life is... Ooh. Ooh, Rusu! It was a great... The angle on his touch was superb. Sestak did well. We just gave it away anyways. No, Olafsson, hate where you're going. Hate where you're wandering. This is going to be an easy save if you just stay where you are. I like this more. Is he on? Why, yes. Yes, he is.
Goal! Come on, baby!
Yes! It's the Vanderhorst! Vander dang it! Strikes again. Keeper just caught out of position by a blocked shot. He's on his knees. Vanderhorst just hits it hard and low, and the ball's in. We're jumping on early opportunities in and around their box. Oh, we should have won that. Thank goodness we won the second one. is that? We're up 2-0. We're not the team that huffs a clearance. Oh, Sestak had a couple of three nice near takeaways in this game. Thank you, Christian Turden. Oh, it's nice having a tall goalkeeper. All right. Just not giving up the clear, obvious chances, but we are giving up a lot of chances. Ah! Back post corners. Every team is doing them. Every single team's doing them. I gotta just make that my preset now. This is obviously a new revelation that's what they're going for. Hey, good thing we've got Gavrich back there this time. Able to tie up Manani. All right, we got a 1-goal lead. It's a near run thing. Complacency talk is the name of the game right here. And let's go get this second half. Looking for some changes about 10, 15 minutes into this if we need it. You know, if we go out and score a goal in that time, then we might stay with the guys we got. That's a smart header and a disturbing dive. The ball was right there, dude. We really, really got complacent, I think, after that second goal. Wide. Thank you. Don't shoot. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Nicholas Lima! Oh, it's a thunderous strike. The fullback has wandered forward, and Nicholas Lima's looked off his attacking options and beaten it through Buscan. Wow. Okay. He misses those a lot, but today is the day. You know, you don't close them down at your own peril. You don't close them down at your own peril. Rousseau. I mean, it wasn't a great pass. I think Vanderhorst could have just kept that for a second, make the defense react to him having the ball. It's like, how are we getting a successful press in here? They have plenty of numbers to get out of this. Thank you, Olofsson. Is he on? That was sick. That was a sick play. Yep, he's on. Let's take a look at our opposition instructions there. Give me legs here. I need legs. Need Nolan on this side of the field. I need Ilko just being there. But we need Nolan for Sestak. Sestak's played well, but he's tired, and that makes a difference today. Why is Brodniak in a 6.4? Defense just feels shaky and unreliable right now. Good. Let's give up a quick fire double. That sounds like a good plan. Okay, now how can we save these guys from themselves? Because the way that we just got beat seemed very, very, very easy. Okay, so let's watch this play. Porta, Sanchez just barbecues Simcoe. And then our center backs get beat. Okay. So second substitutions, Brodniak off for Maroney. Feels like a bad change, but we need somebody who's got the right mentality, and he is motivated today. We're going to take... Simcoe's apparently had a good game. That looked awful. We got Baran. Madu's nervous because he's useless. Really terrible from Boyan there. He had a very serious angle to that. I don't hate that idea. Actually, do not hate that idea. They're not pressing hard, so we can actually go Ilko here. It's a halfback, and then Gavrich, center mid on attack, and Vanderhorst, advanced playmaker on attack. We do that. But we need to make sure that that doesn't mess with this, which it will. Naturally, and so we need to do that and then make sure that we don't have one of our tall guys there. Alrighty, 3-3, exciting game. Now that we've settled back into this match and nobody's had a shot in what feels like an hour, we've made our changes and nobody's had a shot, but this is our moment. We go steal a win right here. We steal a win right here. Thank you, Nolan, for doing what you do best and winning the ball back. Lima, it's an interesting spot for him to be. Gavrich. Somehow he pulled that off. Okay, I don't hate where we ended up at all that. Lima. Yes. Yes. Oh, that was so freaking gorgeous. Oh, you can see it happening in slow motion. Holy smokes. What a goal for the Dorfers. And it's Owen van der Horst again. Come on. Come on. Come on. Gonna make some changes here, obviously. I'm gonna go the box to box here, and well, actually, we know we're gonna do that, and then this is the way that we are lining up, and we are going to. We're going to. I'm gonna hit you with like a weird third sub here. Probably not. You're like, no, don't do it to me. I don't want a weird third sub. I am actually gonna drop Nemanja Gavrich for Manuel Nira. He's not a great defender, but he is somebody who's very athletic and energetic and coming back from an injury. Let's go, baby! Gave up the quick fire double. We didn't lose heart. Nolan in the right spot. And this is all Lima and Rodriguez right here. That is outstanding. Great finish. Composure and just buries it. Easy money. Holly plays. I saw you pop in the chat. Congratulations again. I'm coming for you next time. That boy Lima. Let's go. Nira. Oh, goodness. Nice pass. All right. Nothing but chill. Nothing but chill. We are the human embodiment of chillaxation. I'm going to take a third guy in Nolan and bring him back. And we are aiming for kind of the right people, almost. I mean, it's not like we've got any great corner attacking options. Brodniak and Gavrich are off the field, but we can still dream. And both of these guys have scored 1 goal off a corner in their lives. Vanderhorst in no particular hurry. I will use this opportunity to turn these up and these on as we try to survive here in dear old Dynamo Kiev. Oh, well, isn't that fun? Retreat! Thank you. Retreat! Got no problem with sending it here, Olafson. Thank you. They are pressing with a capital press. Take your time. Okay, take your time. Take your time here. Take your time. Deep breath, Olafson. That was way too fast. Well, what is the point of making that pass to Ilko if you're going to wimp out on the next one? You were more open than the last time. All the fresh legs, but you got to take it. Don't go for the tackle. Good header. I am frustrated at how much we let them back into the game. I am stoked that we managed to grab the 3 points. Yes. Should be proud. Great win. Everybody thought we were going to lose. We went out and we won. Oh, Valencia just... Valencia kind of just beat up Leeds. They just went out and beat him 3-0. Well, I guess Leeds had to go on the road against Valencia and 2 goals in the last 10 minutes for Valencia, but Valencia dropping the 3-0 against Leeds. I mean, none of the games in our group are easy. We just need to keep gutting out wins. Basically, we just need to keep gutting out wins. Vanderhorst stars. He's training well. He's bagging goals in matches. He covered over 9 miles in that match. Get him in the U.S. national team right now, I swear. Get him in the U.S. national team because he is kicking on. Let's take a look at, our finances are considered secure now. So let's look at our club stature. Our junior coaching is incredibly disappointing. So I would love to have us invest in our junior coaching budget so that we can elevate our youth status. Whew, it's a match of extremely high quality from both offenses, not defenses. Vanderhorst, a joy to watch when he plays like that. Yeah, just a tremendous player. We belong here. My players certainly belong here. We've justified that confidence now that we can come onto these big stages and get results. Really was hoping that was like a junior coaching update, so that we would be able to, improve our junior coaching. Let's look to improve our youth recruitment as well. For a secure club financially, these are the things I want to invest in. Being able to build a talented youth network. Now, we made the Europa League knockouts as a second place team last year. So that's our, like I said, I want to try and win the group. I want to get into that round of 16. I want to get there comfortably. We finished second in our Europa League group last year. Who played poorly. Strabringer was awful. Pasha at a 6-point. Oh, well, he was playing in that Leeds game. Nice. Lazaro, Offengruber, Dario Marisic. I always liked Offengruber and Marisic. Rasanic, I might not call up again. I don't think he fits into the rotation. I know Madu's about to start the next 2 matches. I just didn't want to start him in those because they were important. Relax. I mean, Roberto. Not Lorenzo. Calm down, brain. He's actually legitimately too stupid. He is just not smart enough. His decisions are 4 to 7. I'm sorry, even if they're 7. I have a real problem with that. Are we just not going to get the message, or are they just going to reject me in a couple of days on this whole youth facilities thing? I think that's what they're going to do. It's a shame because, you know, the money we have and stuff. Hey, Manuel Oberschied. Already improving. Love to see it. Love to see some improvement in that agility and balance, though, because my goodness, he needs it. That was the first time in a long time that I have taken off Broadniak in disgust. He is not normally somebody that I take off in disgust. He is normally somebody that I love with my whole heart unconditionally. Good? Yep, we're good. Cool. I need a new battery. The headphones. You headphones. Thank you. You ever done an MLS save? Thinking about starting one. Not sure how fun it would be. It could be fun if you're into saves that last a few seasons. If you're into club building, it's just not the place for you. And I'm into club building generally, so it doesn't really do it for me. But if you're into a couple of seasons of really balanced competition where you know your little tweaks can make all the difference. I mean, there's no like big bad bully in the MLS, right? Yes, they've improved our academy coaching. Over time, it will elevate to excellent. But they have rejected our youth recruitment argument. And best local players, I'm going to insist. I'll try one more. Yeah! We have bumped our youth recruitment to exceptional, and we are going to hopefully start churning out some really talented young players. So we're up to exceptional, and now because of our financial situation, I would love to take our training facilities that next step as well. I would love to take our training facilities that next little step. We've got healthy budgets. You know, I got over $1 million in the transfer budget. Our payroll is accounted for based off the adjustments you've allowed me to make. We've improved our junior coaching, our youth recruitment. Based off of the sale of Pavel Ilko, I mean, this is the infrastructure of the club. It is elevating because we let one of our good young players go. It's concerning distribution there on Forsberg. Abdul Karim Kamara. I mean, like, maybe.
One whole year, where did it go?
I don't even know, Charlie, but thank you so much for the year and congrats on your golden bacon. That's the best Cuban player I've ever seen by a magnitude of 10. He has 4.5 hard lock potential. He's already 2 stars. He's 17 years old. He doesn't want to move because he's under 18. But that, I mean, that's unbelievable. Since he turned, oh my God, he's got like a year. Incredible. Incredible. For Alfredo Malanche. Let's feel it out. Let's feel it out. Like, how much do they want? He's in Spain. He's on a I guess he's on a youth contract, so he doesn't have the release clause yet. I was like, what is the release clause? Let's say, like, I just want to see what we could get this down to. 2 monthly installments. We're gonna get rid of this, and that's gonna take it up to like another 375, and then a big after league appearance bonus. I always like to do those on deals where we're talking about young players. Throw that out there. Okay, cool. Actually, just a huge cut to the value of the deal. Christian Cuba actually has outstanding potential. Okay. I would love to pick this guy up. He's an incredible influence in the locker room. He's only playing in the Bolivian league right now. Extremely doubtful that he would want to play for us, but he is definitely off the maybes and onto the target list. And I think we would wait on that right now. I'm not expecting Malblanche to want to... Like I said, totally think that we've got a chance to just lock in Alfredo Malblanche right now. Because even though he's under 18, he is in Europe. And so, you know, he might just be interested in the whole deal. And yeah, that's good. That's huge. That's huge. We're a big fan of that. And yeah, so easy money. Alfredo Malblanche, the greatest Cuban player of all time, is very big on signing for us. So we'll throw in the normal bonuses to make sure that he doesn't want to leave, and we will try and get a nice lower wage with that, and we were able to get that 4 years. I mean, it's an insane deal for a guy that has some outrageous potential and literally already can play at our level. Like, I could put him on the field tomorrow for us, and I would be like, yeah, we're fine. They lost! Yes! It wasn't us, I don't care. That's going to help us make the points up. They lost to Austria Vienna. 1-0. We love it. We got the match in hand. We can jump to 16 points and 5 off them. Thank you. My goodness. Yeah, no, I mean, we did just get the report, but just goes to show you should always put the offer in anyways. Sometimes that report's going to come up a little wrong, and Malblanche had a slight interest in joining us, and we're going to give him a nice senior contract, and he's going to have a chance to move. And we really hope he takes that instead of a senior contract at Huesca. It's actually, see if we... Hey, agent. Yeah, I'll let the agent know that that's something we're in for. I am even out of a little concern that I have seen players like this in the past end up with like Huesca giving them a contract offer and he stays. But he's not registered, and we're offering him kind of more playing time. So we're offering him more playing time.
Up the who? Up the what? Up the Dorfers?
Yes. How do you get? How often do you get a good players out of your youth facilities? Every other year, I usually get a player that can make it to my first team, and legitimately like does. In this save, most years we've had somebody that's at least been able to get into the first team to train. Sabitzer, he plays for United. Didn't know that. Probably should be paying attention to that sort of thing. Stoger, let's go and watch an Austrian FA Cup game between Sturm Graz and Kopfenberger.
The magical 2 years, rip golden bacon.
Did I just attend a match on the same day that I have a match? Please, dear God, tell me I didn't just do that. Oh, I'll be able to cancel it, I think. So I'm like, wait a second. I play in the Austrian FA Cup. No way. You play in the Austrian FA Cup? Shut up. In Austria? No, that's just not right. It's not natural. The game wouldn't let you? I don't think so, but it has not popped up on the freaking schedule yet, so I'm a little terrified. Oh, you turned it down. Come on, we have the money, dude. Technology is constantly developing. Take advantage to enhance our training. It would be huge to consider upgrading our training facilities. Insist and convince. They love me so much. We just put 6.76 million down to improve our training facilities even more. I am so proud of this club. Easy. We walked it in. Ashuramitsu, thanks for the prime. Hornby, thank you for the prime. We finished level 1 hype train. Love it. The board, they just can't get enough of me. It worked again. We put the money down for a training facility improvement, which, you know, is awesome. And building the new grounds. The facilities will be done in January of this year, and we will have, I believe, second highest level facilities. I believe, which would be lovely. They're pleased with our competition level in every other group, so probably should stay alive in the FA Cup. That would help our case for all these different arguments that we're making. I'm just glad that worked. We have youth recruitment and junior coaching improvements already in the works. We've got training facilities improvements in the works that should move us to like 4.5 stars on training facilities. Just going to make it even easier for our coaching staff to work with the players development, and everything else. It's just good news. It's just all good news, and we're waiting on a potential signing of Alfredo Malblanche, an incredible box-to-box style midfielder of Cuban descent. He was born in Cuba and has just moved over to Spain. I believe he's come up through the Huesca Youth Academy and has played well for Huesca B. He's looking forward to an opportunity to get actual game time, and we're offering that to him because this dude is the bee's knees. And at the very least, is going to be valued a lot of money because he's 17. He's got that potential. And with our facilities, with our staff, with the playing time we'll be able to offer him, we're in. And we have the money, of course, because even after spending that 6.7 million, we've still got 5.7 million in the bank. We get that money, you got to spend it. Make our club better. All right, I'm going to wrap it up today, though. So where do you rank the Pulisic goal amongst all-time U.S. goals? I don't know how high it is on all-time. It was a very, very good individual goal, though. We're going to raid somebody. If you've never been a part of that, stick around for it. It is hype. We go find somebody. We go make their day. Dump a bunch of viewers on them and be like, hello, I am Zealand, and these are the hammers. And let's raid Viking Dan. Like I haven't raided Viking Dan in forever. This dude was on the Lowdown, on the Streamer Showdown weekends. If you've not seen him before, he's great fun. All right. We had a good day today, I think, overall. Huge result with the Austrian national team. The draw at Italy. We scored first against England, but couldn't hold it together at home. But we drew at Italy, which, you know, nice work, light work. Let's get a copy pasta going. Yeah, we're recording a podcast with Ben this week. We're getting back in the swing of the podcasting, which is good. Thank you guys, everybody that subscribed today and just rated in and everything else. I appreciate it. And dude, Holly gave out 10 gifted subs. We were in the middle of an intense match. We didn't even see it.
The Diamond Bacon Club has a new member.
Thank you. Holly with the 10 gifted. Harsh Marsh, thank you for the prime as well. But Holly, I'm glad you made a few people's days. If you see Holly around, I'll send her a message and say thank you. I'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place, same vibes, same team, the Dwarfs. We're powering through the rest of the Europa League group stage, and now we finally got our team in place. I know Chad saw the gifteds. I missed them. I apologize for missing them. I'll see you tomorrow. Video came out today. Watch it. Words. Right, what's our word of the day today? Decimate. Ooh.
Decimate.
So decimate means to reduce drastically, especially in number, or to cause great destruction or harm to. The budget cuts have decimated public services throughout the state. DECIMATE. Solid word. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.